Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the Cultivane, the home of hedonism, here on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/ValenVane. Tantalizing and alluring that it is. Or if you're watching the VOD in the future, then VODs and vanity on the whole YouTube thing. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? It is cool enough today. Zen of the atmosphere for me to be able to wear a suit today. I think I love. Noises were made there. Not noises were in. I see. Thank you so much for the 404 Milky Pork. We had myself and Genre as Team Fuck It there, and of course, I believe in a thing called love of all of the things. You know what I mean? How's it going, Semba? Hello, Jam Jar Brain. Hello, Milky Pork. Chat dance will commence momentarily. Yes, I saw all of the chat dancing. All of you beautiful human beings dancing away for our intro track, which is, of course, Bad Touch today. Some friends of mine from way back in the day. I need to check them out at some stage, go and see some of their gigs. I think they've just done a tour in Portugal, of all places. So as soon as they get back home, I'm going to see what their hometown gigs are, and maybe I can check out some more of their stuff, you know? Because I haven't seen them in a long old time. How's it going, DLP? Hello, Calandra, you cheeky little devil. Beats, you wonderful individual. Vexatious Quipster, hello, you wonderful bean. Eris Ptolemy, Lulu Shomies, the Salty Sea King, Caruso. How you doing, you beautiful thing? Or Caro. I remember you telling me I could call you Caro. Caro works. Kitty Cat, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful human beings? All these wonderful individuals in here today. Welcome in, friends. Exactly. Gilus, hello, you cheeky devil. Dapper Cogsworth, always welcome. You happy-go-lucky scamp you. Terry MB, welcome on in. How's it going? You lurk away, Gilus. No worries at all. No worries at all, you beautiful individual. Loki the Khajiit, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Sweet, now I had some, I got something at least to listen to while I'm cutting my hair. Ooh. Are you just having a bit of a trim, Loki? Or are you going for something a little bit more wild and exciting? Let us know. Let us know. Pixel Jules, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Oh, as always, his fans say. Yeah, I am fancy. It's true. It's true. Zemka coming in with 2 months. 2 months of your 6 months. No, wait. Hold on. What? Hold on. You've subscribed for 2 months and you're choosing to make this second subscription a 6 month in advance subscription? Well, tickle my pickle and call me Jeffrey. What? Are you okay? Are you all right? Are you what? Are you sure? Are you all right? Are you okay? Hey, how's it going? Hey. Also, new people. Flux Kitten had to see the Flux Kitten. Welcome on in. How you doing? And Luna Law, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Greetings from Verona, Italy. Welcome on in, you cheeky devils. Allow me to inscribe the name of Zemka upon the Mirror of Vane for 6 months in advance, Zemka. That's outrageous, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much. God damn it. Gosh darn it. I'm not used to this by any stretch of the imagination. I don't think I've been doing this 7 years. You'd think I'd get used to it by now, but I just don't. Zemka 89. Don't forget the numbers, Val. Zemka, your name is now inscribed upon the Mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? Or go down, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Them's the rules. I am indeed fancy. The suit, yes. Yes, I was feeling in a suit kind of mood today. It was just, I was in a suit mood, and thankfully the weather was willing enough to allow me to wear a suit without completely cooking my insides, you know what I mean? Oh, I see that today's stream is one-handed typing stream. Yes, most certainly. One-handed moderating for you, Senbar, all right? Thank you so much for the 404 as well, Milky Pork. I appreciate that. Beats, how you doing? How's it going? Dragon Lady Emma, welcome on in. Of course, Flux Kitten, thank you very much for lingering around while I said hello to you. I hope that you enjoy the suit. Hope that you are tantalized by what it is you're seeing, you know? Nice. I like it. Tie the knot looks so good too. Mine are always so crooked. The tie knot? Okay. So, Lulu, the reason why is because this is a full Windsor knot. Most people get taught how to tie a tie with a half Windsor. And the problem with a half Windsor is it always goes off to one side. This is a full Windsor knot. And a full Windsor knot will be equal on both sides. Okay? So that's the reason why. That is the reason why. If you're ever interested, that is the reason why. Zabadian, hello, you beautiful human being. I hope you're well. Prince Ali, you cheeky little devil. How's it going? Turtles2, welcome back on in. How you doing? Gonna be 34 degrees for you. Jesus Christ. It's fortunately this month we have everything a little bit calmer. Everything's like a cooler. And which I have to say my body evidently needed because I went to bed at like 11 p.m. last night because I was really fucking tired. And I watched an anime which took me to about 20 past 11. Then I fell asleep instantly and I didn't get up till 9:30. Now I am normally wake up at 7:30 every morning regardless. No matter what happens. So evidently my body needed the sleep. And I was like, yep, that's all right. I will wake up at 9:30 if I wake up at 9:30. Sure. My body evidently needed that, you know? After a week of not being able to sleep, I can't say I'm surprised. Rusted Reverie, welcome on in. How you doing? Ilowana, you cheeky little devil. Well, hello, you dapper devil.
Panda to it.
Historical fact. Today in 1613 there was a fire in London and the first Globe Theatre was lost to humankind.
Oh, really? That is a historical fact. I was waiting for the punchline, but there was none. This is what happens. Zabadian lulls me into a false sense of security with genuinely interesting facts. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, dad joke. God damn it. Thank you very much for sharing that. Yeah. I didn't realize it was today. But there you go. Shade and Sunshine, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Valen, how you doing? Welcome back on in. How's it going? Good afternoon, lovelies. Hello, you cheeky devil. Yes, one true cribble. I decided to dress up a little, you cheeky little devil, you. Chippy Mick, welcome back on in. Hello, how you doing? How's it going?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
He tried making a joke about the theatre, but it was just a stage whisper.
As a thespian, Razotta, you wound me. You wound me, Razotta. With your theatrical jokes. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate it. Oh, it's Italian, so it's not Caro, it's Caro. Is that how do you pronounce it correctly? Thank you so much for letting me know. Let me know exactly how to pronounce it. If I'm getting it wrong, let me know, and I will do my absolute best to get it right, you know? The Raven, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I has a question. Okay. My friend is going to play the dinosaur game, but it's not showing on the Steam store at all. Its settings are set to show mature content. Is it a hidden game? No, I don't believe so. That link there should take you there. The Dinosaur with double D's. It is... I don't even think it's listed as a mature rated game, to be honest with you. Oh, it does have sexual content in it, so it might be listed as a mature rated game. But that link there should be able to take you there. Hey, handsome. Greetings from Verona, Italy. Well, greetings from Yorkshire, UK. Yorkshire, UK doesn't have the same sort of lyrical twang to it.
It.
Historical fact. Romeo and Juliet's least favorite fruit was the cantaloupe.
Get out. Get out. Get out. No, get out. Get out, Milky Pork. No, get out. How dare you? How dare you? Don't laugh. Don't encourage this behavior. Get out. There's the door. Be yeeted. Outrageous. Outrageous. Thank you very much, 100 little panderings, Milky Pork. Even if it does come with a certain portion of spite and venom. All right? I'm lurking, but that was good. Don't encourage this behavior. God damn it. Outrageous. Outrageous. All right? Yeah, Verona, Italy definitely has a much more lyrical twang than Yorkshire, England, you know? Changing it up from the bob that's been growing out to a shag haircut. Ooh, okay. All right, watch the tutorial, so you got it now. Ooh. If you feel comfortable enough doing so, Loki, and you are a member of our Discord, we'd love to see pictures. We'd love to see pictures. I love people experimenting with their own aesthetics. So if you feel comfortable enough, there is no pressure, no obligation, but if you feel comfortable enough, we'd love to see it. Love to see it. Thank you very much, Senbai. Appreciate that. Loving the shirt and tie. You can represent me in court. Could you imagine me? You can't have that, Chippy Mick. I have a terrible justice complex. Like, it is really overwhelming. If there was any situation in which the court was doing things because it was technically the right reasons, even though it was morally wrong, I'd be flipping tables. I would be held in such contempt of court. It's unreal. I'd be slapping the jury, do you know what I mean? I'd be like, what is wrong with you? And it's like, well, you know, technically, it's wrong. This person stole to feed their family. What is wrong with you? You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to deal with it. I wouldn't be able to deal with it at all. Finally, the thunderstorm stopped by, and guess who did a happy dance in the rain? I'm glad to hear it, Iluana. The thunderstorm that we've had for the past little while has swung by, pissed all down, and then been really humid for the next day or so. You know, it's been a pain in the hoop, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Kitty Cat, how you doing? How's it going? Dexterina, welcome on in. How you doing? Greetings from Finland. Follow your stream from your Facebook. Thank you very much. I very, very much appreciate you popping in and saying hi. We've had quite a lot of new delightful individuals coming in from various different corners of the social media world.
Fun fact, D Dinosaur with double D is made by a publisher with a Dutch name. Their name Lekker Spelen translates to nice play.
No, really? That's amazing. That's actually amazing. I love that. I love that fun fact. Zabadian, more fun facts, please. As in, you don't have to
subscribe.
Donate any bitties, but, you know. Vic! Vic Button. Hold on. Do I still have the sound effect? I do.
Push the button. Do it.
Oh, that sound effect brings me such nostalgia. Yes, Zabadi, and more fun facts. If you are going to be spending bitties, which you know full well I am not demanding or requesting, then more fun facts for those bitties. Hold on. Okay, all right. Aha, there we go. Vic the Viking, you beautiful human being. I should now describe your name on the mirror. Vane. I can't believe it's already been 3 months. That's outrageous, Vic. Absolutely bloody outrageous, you happy-go-lucky scam. Could I get a shout-out for Vic the Viking, please? I'd appreciate that. By having your name on the mirror of Vaney means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. You also get a discount on the merch store, which I keep forgetting to talk about. And, of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is that everyone here goes and follows Vic the Viking. All right, that's the most important thing. Forget everything else. Go follow Vic the Viking. God damn it. Thank you very much, Semba. But the most important thing for you, Vic, is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harr, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, now? You cheeky little devil, you. Qualia, welcome on in. How you doing? You cut a fine figure in a suit. Thank you very much. I try my absolute best. It has to be said. Arrays, welcome back on in. How you doing? Not too bad, suffering with Crohn's. Nothing I wants to stay. I'm really good to hear that, Kitty Cat. One of my old housemates suffered with Crohn's, and it was a difficult time for him, bless him. So I really, my heart goes out to you, it really does. Vic, thank you very much for gigantifying that emote, you cheeky devil. Nibberin. Hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing? How's it going? One-handed modding stream. I had some challenge and do one nose stream. Oh, lordy. Occupying both your hands, Jam? I see how it is. Using the elbow to move the mouse. I am, thank you. I'll look into how to do a full one. Yes, so it's a full Windsor knot is what it's called. That's how I do my ties. Actually, I do my ties like this because I've forgotten how to do a half Windsor knot, because I've done a full Windsor knot for so long, because I really like that equal look to it, that I actually don't know how to do a half Windsor anymore. But most people, the vast majority of people, like when they're taught to do ties for school and stuff like that, are taught how to do the half Windsor knot. And it always looks offside, and it really annoys me.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Really annoys me. Classic chunk!
Asterisk blows raspberry asterisk.
Where are you blowing that raspberry, chunk? Hey? Hey, where are you blowing that raspberry, you cheeky little devil? Good lord. Coming in for the 83 months. Jesus Christ. Oh, as if I've been streaming that long. As if I've been streaming that long.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Valen and his odd socks and lopsided ties.
How dare you, Razotto? How dare you come in here? Come in here and say such scandalous blasphemy, all right? Into my butt cavity? That's exactly where I like it. That's exactly where I like it. Could I get a shout out for Classic Chunk as well, please, darling moderators? I would really appreciate that. I would really, really appreciate that. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein, Classic Chunk, by having your name upon the mirror vein as well. You know, after all this time, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, though I have wandered around naked enough, especially in the past couple of weeks, purely because of how fucking hot it is. So you probably don't need that. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Friends, you should go check out Classic Chunk. First of all, because he's my housemate. Second of all, because of the fact that he's playing through Fable 2. And, he's just finished Fable 2, playing through Fable 3 before Fable 4 comes out next year. And also, one of the new things that's happening on Classic Chunk streams is he's occasionally, when he's feeling like it, when he's got that creative itch, is he's creating well-known theme tunes from wonderful movies through the medium of cows' moos. He did Jaws recently, and it was fucking excellent. He didn't like it, but it was excellent. How you doing, Rach? How's it going? Love the moos? Absolutely. Absolutely. The heatwave chiming back? Oh, no. Oh, it's coming back? Oh, God. Yeah, it's meant to be back next week. We're meant to have a week of relatively chill, like highs of 24, and then it's meant to be back next week, and it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Absolute fucking nightmare. But it is what it is. We will continue on. We'll shuffle on through our entire lives, you know? Yeah, no. And thank you for looking to do a full one. Perfect, even. One day I'll be able to speak properly, it seems, you know? You're already doing the one nostril strim, Mr. Snuffles. Oh, lordy. Half Windsor gave us another view of that ass, you beautiful person. Oh, you just want me to walk away in these fantastic things? No, it's not a bum Snapchat, Chippy Mick. It's not a bum Snapchat, okay? Gosh darn it. Scar, how you doing? Welcome on in. Magtag, you cheeky little devil. Hello, you beautiful individual. How is King Billy? Is he still there? King Billy? What? What? Yes. Sure. King Billy is a pub near where I live. Or it used to be. I don't think it's open anymore. Claire Lou, welcome on in. How you doing, Major Jiggle, you cheeky devil? Well, hello. Exactly. What more do you need?
Yeah, you subscribed.
What is going on? Anonymous! An anonymous individual gifted a sub to Socks for Crocs. Now, I don't know who you are, Anonymous, because obviously you're anonymous. And if you've got anonymous emotes friends, which is our little troll wearing the Mac looking very suspicious, and throw them out now to say thank you to Anonymous. But Anonymous, I am going to assume that when you say socks for Crocs, you mean for crocodiles. Because the idea of crocodiles wearing socks is far more appealing to me than somebody wearing the Croc shoes with socks in. All right? No, I meant for the rubber shoe. Oh, Razorda, we caught you out, you cheeky devil. We caught you out. Oh. Sounds like a happy croc. A very happy croc. You know, does anyone know that GIF? You know the GIF of the Peter Pan crocodile where he's like dancing, very excited because he's about to gobble part of Captain Hook's meaty flesh. That one. That one. A very happy croc. All right? A very happy croc. Anonymous, thank you very much for gifting socks for crocs. Cracks? Socks. Or crocs. By having your names upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emos, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, me, yeah, you know? Yeah, no?
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, music from Close Encounters of the Herd kind, because cows are in herds, get it? Way ha ha ha, I mean moo ha 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 ha.
Blaze Winterbomb. Blaze Winterbomb, that was loose. That was looser than my asshole, and that says a lot, because I gotta wear tight trousers specifically because of that problem, okay? God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings all the same. God damn it. Fucking Close Encounters of the Herd kind. Good lord. Did you say thespian? Need to sort out these hearing aids. I did say thespian. You know thespian, Chippy Mick. You know thespians, you know, lesbians with a lisp. Which is genuinely what some kids said to me. Last time I was on a bus, which was many years ago. There were two young ladies who evidently were in like secondary school or whatever, sat in front of me, about 3 rows in front of me, empty bus. My earphones had stopped working, which I was very annoyed about it. And the 2 girls who had evidently come from some kind of school were like, oh yeah, no, she was doing like, you know, she was doing that whole thespian thing. It's like, what? It's like, my sister, she's a thespian. It's like, what's a thespian? Oh, you know, it's a lesbian with a lisp. Genius. Genius. I have taken that and made it my own. I've stolen it. I've stolen that joke from school children, and I have no shame. Not a single bit of it. We'll be checking in again later. Thought I might be capable of both listening in and on stream and playing Date Everything. I was wrong. Oh no. Play Date Everything. Pixel Jules, I appreciate you being here, but play Date Everything. It's a fucking fantastic game. Fantastic game. B Nation, how you doing? Welcome on in. How's it going? What do you call a blonde dinosaur? Joyous? I don't get it, but I also will say that I'm not a massive fan of blonde jokes. I'm not a massive fan of fat jokes. I'm generally not a massive fan of jokes that take the piss out of people's appearance, just so that everyone's aware. We've got a lot of new people here. They might just not be aware of where my humor levels are at. But generally speaking, jokes that take the piss out of people's appearance, I'm not really going to be entertained by. Okay, just so that everyone's aware. Just so that everyone's aware. Thank you for the link. I tried to send it over. We'll have figured it out why it won't show for her. But we'll try Walton Creek. I have no idea. It might be a region thing, maybe, Raven. It might be a scenario that, like, it's not available in whatever region your friend is in, whatever part of the world your friend is in, you know? No worries, Wolfex. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. In my best tennis announcer voice, 1-0. Milky versus Balan. Rude. Your jacket looks beautiful. What material is it? Good question. This was custom made, Major Jiggle. So there is a company out there called Superstitious. You get the pun. And about, fucking hell, 10 years, over 10 years ago, well over 10 years ago, maybe even closer to 20 years ago, I was working the Bram Stoker Film Festival, and they had a stall at the Bram Stoker Film Festival, and we ended up being quite good friends. We were chatting and laughing and having a good time and what have you, and then at the end of the film festival, the wonderful, delightful individual who owns Superstitious, that I won't say their name just in case they're not comfortable with that, but they presented it to me and they said, hey, I made this for you, would you be interested in having it? I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. So it's got, instead of a pocket watch, it's got like a little mirror like that. It's got the little buckles each side. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. But yeah, thank you very much for complimenting it. I do appreciate it. It's like I don't know, like a nice brocade material maybe. Quite lightweight for what it looks like, I will say. Do you know what I mean? Hestia, welcome on in. How you doing? Found you on TikTok and I'm obsessed. Well, I'm very grateful for it. Very grateful, you beautiful bean, and welcome on into our wonderful live streams. I once upon a time did live streams over on TikTok, but it got very out of hand very quickly. So So I haven't done them on TikTok since then. Where was I? There I was. Did you have a good day? So far, so good, Dragon Lady. Yeah, I've been helping people out with their content creation recently. A couple of friends of mine have been really struggling. They've hit like we all get it as creators. We all hit like a certain level where we're feeling really stagnant. We're not growing as much as we'd like to. Like maybe our numbers are dipping and stuff like that. So I try and help out friends doing that. I do offer it as like a professional service, and people do pay me to be like a proper consultant from content creation and stuff. But when it's friends, I just want to fucking help them out. You know what I mean? I just want to help them out. I want to make sure that they're feeling good and stuff, you know? So yeah, it's been a lot of meetings like that over the past couple of days, which has been great, you know? How do I know how to find your Discord? Is it because I use phone and not a PC? One of our darling moderators could type in !Dicksword. If you click on that, I would imagine that if you click on the link that pops up for the Discord, that will, in fact, I can do it. Oh no, Sembar's on it. Sembar's on it. If you click on that link that's just popped up in the chat there, it should open the Discord app if you've downloaded the Discord app, and then you can join it from there. Theoretically speaking. How's it going, Rach? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Amiva, hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing? Romeo and Juliet went into a cafeteria. Romeo had no dough, so he had to have what July ate. Oh, loose. So loose. Sapphire Cogsworth. God damn it. God damn it. How you doing, Vic? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Nobody listening to Valen? Where's the change? Where's the change there, realistically speaking, Vic? Do you know what I mean? I live in between Verona and Liverpool, so you know the UK very well. I've been everywhere, and Yorkshire is a beautiful place. Yorkshire is indeed a beautiful place. And generally speaking, full of very friendly individuals, like full of very friendly people. I have met the darker side of Yorkshire, which has been less than desirable, but you get dickheads everywhere. You can't really help it, do you know what I mean? Can't really help it. Hello, mate, how you doing? How's it going? How you doing, Claire Lou, you cheeky devil? Because I'm from Yorkshire, and you picked on our accent. Can we on a mirror now and then? How's he doing? Doing all right, doing okay.
Panda to it!
I'm from Yorkshire
Darker
too.
side of Yorkshire. The puddings.
You know it. Oh, God, yeah. We get real dodgy dealings. People up and then going, hey, man, you want to buy a Yorkshire pud? You know? But yeah, Chippy Mick, I'm also from Yorkshire. I will absolutely take the piss out of the Yorkshire accent because I'm from here. I was born in this city. Aye, calm down. I was born from round these parts. That's right. Mother squeezed me out, and immediately I was born with flat cap and wellies. Do you know what I mean? There's a guy I follow on TikTok that does some really funky tie knots. Have to find his page and send his. Yeah, please do. I don't wear ties very often, I will say. Normally because it's too fucking hot. But every so often I get in the mood. I get in the mood for a good suit look, you know? For anyone wanting to learn how to tie ties, this is my go-to website. As visual pictures and video guides. Both are very, very good to teach people how to do them. Thank you very much for sharing that, Sembar. I appreciate that. Train is definitely not coming, Rusted Reverie. Good lord. We have had too many bloody trains on this channel. Thank you very much. All right. Can't remember how to tie a half Windsor. One true cripple. Exactly. 7, how you doing? Welcome on in. I feel that in my little soul, OTC. I have... Others say that the tie is on point. Thank you. Oh, you have to agree with the others. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, 7. I appreciate that. Like I said, full Windsor. Full Windsor sorts me right out, you know? Life's too short to match socks. You're a wrong'un. You're a wrong'un, kitty cat. If you are a person that struggles with matching socks, then buy a whole load of exactly the same sock. All right? All about matching socks. All about matching socks, okay? I have the same outfit and do not look anywhere near as good as you. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, 7. You just don't think you do because we're all a little bit paranoid about our own visual appearance, you know? Makes me sound insane when you put it like that. Look, Classic Junk, sometimes I have to represent you in an accurate fashion, okay? Don't like mismatched socks? That's because you're a decent human being who has evidently got a soul. Jenna Miss Joy, to be honest with you, all right? Streams are alive with the sound of music. Oh, good lord. God damn it, Blaze. God damn it, okay? Now Classic Junk needs a cow emote. I'm trying to convince Abby Stabby to do a bearded cow emote for Classic Junk, so that when the moves do happen, we can spam chat with bearded cows. Like a really classic black and white cow with a giant ginger beard. I feel like that would be very entertaining. Do you know what I mean?
Panda to my ego.
Do you know what I mean?
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Mismatched socks are even better if they are a different texture. Woolly sock on one foot, sheer stocking on the other.
Who hurt you? Who hurt you, Razotta? Like, hold on. Let's do therapy, okay? I'm not a qualified therapist, but let's do that. Are you all right? Are you okay? Do you need help? Blink twice if you are being held hostage by some unscrupulous fashionista. All right? What is wrong with you? God damn it. This is an intervention. Only same sock. I'm not even wearing any socks today. I'm not wearing any socks. I've got bare feet because I want to be able to maintain some description of tech. If I keep my feet bare, then I can wear this despite the fact that it's still rather warm today. All right. So, and I can't show you that because Twitch have an issue with people showing feet. Okay. Bare feet. Exactly. Giant claws. Giant claws, you know. Yeah, now you've never seen that GIF, Rage? What, the crocodile one? You've not seen it? You've seen Peter Pan, the animated Peter Pan, you know? Where the crocodile's looking out, looking really excited and splashing in the water, you know? The kind of excitement that somebody would get for penis. That kind of excitement. They're like, oh my God, I'm going to get cock. Woo! You know, like that, you know, that kind of GIF. You not seen that one? No? Ah, shit. Well, don't worry. I'll send it to you later, okay? I'll send it to you later so you know, so we're all on the same page, okay? No worries, Simba. I'm good. How's you? Doing very well. Thank you very much. I'm very much grateful for the cooler temperatures now, you know. You know? Hate Crocs. Crocs are genuinely, I'll be open and honest, Caro. Crocs are very comfortable. I wore Crocs when I got my hair implants. That's the only time I've ever worn them. They made me strip down and wear fancy dancy clinical shit. But I wore Crocs for that. And they were very, very comfortable. Would I ever wear them out and about? No. Would I wear them while I'm wandering around a hospital because of they're easy to actually sterilize and shit? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. But generally speaking, no. No, I do not need rubber clogs in my life. There's no part of me or my entire fashion sense that has ever considered that rubber clogs would be a good idea. I have to say, you know. Close Encounters of the Herd kind. God damn it. Saw that at the movies. God damn it. Dapper Cogsworth. Outrageous. Outrageous. How I Disappear. Welcome on in. Love my aesthetic. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I also love my aesthetic. Journey coming in with the Prime for 10 months. I was going to wait until the end of the month, but this is close enough. I will happily take it. Thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here. You could use it anywhere, but you choose to use it here, and that means the world to me. Thank you very much. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Where are we? There we go. Journey Adventures. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes and...
Don't worry about the neck slip, people, because I got titty tassels on.
Jenny? Jenny, what are you doing? Jenny, explain yourself. Sea Lace Siren, come here, cheeky devil. What are you like claiming cheeky kiss? Jenny, 5 gifted subs is not what we agreed. You did the Prime, and that was meant to be the end of it, okay? Bit cheeky, yes, and indeed a devil. Magtag, thank you very much for thanking Churney there. Friends, if you have been gifted a sub and you are not lurking, could you please say a massive thank you to Churney there? God damn it, that's really fucking kind of you, friend. Right, hold on, let me get these in here. The first one. The second one. The third one was Flux Kitten, who I saw earlier. You beautiful individual, you got gifted a sub.
Don't worry about the nip slip. People.
Stop it!
Because I got titty tassels on.
Vic! No! We are not doing that again, okay? We are not doing this again. It's the end of June. Nobody has any money. You're not allowed to do this to me. Vic? It's the end of June. No! Oh, I can't remember where else. Oh, yeah, the fourth one. And the fifth one was Magtag, who has already said thank you there. And then another 5 gifted subs from Vic there. Pastor Van, I saw you in the chat earlier. The second one. A nice long name there. The third one is somebody.
Oh, you
Flux Kitten is being far too
What have you
kind.
done? What have you done?
Confound him.
What have you done? Why? What? Why? Hold on. I'm confused. God, why? Friends, can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Flux Kitten for throwing some money towards our donation goal. That's so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you so much. Hope this helps with the birthday project. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you, you beautiful being. God, you people are spoiling me, and I don't know how to deal with it. Good Lord. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much, you beautiful individual. Gosh darn it. And then Loki the Khajiit, I have seen you in chat. And then finally, the last one. Okay. I have inscribed all of those names upon the Mirror of Vein. By having their names upon the Mirror of Vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing. Oh, you also get discount on the merch store. That's the whole thing you do. In fact, I need to talk about that in a minute. Remind me, friends, I need to talk about that in a minute. Okay? Remind me, discount, merch store, need to talk about it. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? That who gifted me? Yes, Vic the Viking did. Vic the Viking did. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alexander Griffin, how you doing? If I've got a mod available, could I get a shout out for Alexander Griffin, please? I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that. There's a lot of wrong ones in chat with the mismatched socks. I know. It's outrageous. Absolutely bloody outrageous. I would suggest recently that folks should define putting ultra-fine glitter inside socks in the drawers for a bit of surprise chaos. What is wrong with you? Why would you do that? If you've got all black socks, then it's less of a problem. Do you know what I mean? But generally speaking... Oh, my lordy. Love this new photo of yours. Love the new profile picture, Alexandra. Oh, hello. As much as I thoroughly appreciated you in a very rubbery-looking outfit, I am a big fan of that. Hello. You cheeky little devil. Pet friends, go and check out Hey Alexander Griffin. Hey Alexander Griffin does study streams, music streams, tarot streams, and then plays games that are so emotionally involved that Alexandra often cries. If you want to see a streamer crying, go check out Alexandra Griffin. All right. For Fox Sage, how you doing? Welcome on in. How's it going? Oh, you lovely individuals. Hope you're all having a glorious day, night, and or time zone. Remember that you are wonderful, beautiful, and so deserving of love, kindness, especially from yourself. So do a bit of self-care today. Have a bath, have a treat, read a book, take a nap, whatever feels good, and know that you will always have people, especially me, in your corner cheering you on. I appreciate that. For Fox Sage, that's very, very kind of you. Marmalade, you cheeky devil.
That is a very nice looking suit.
Thank you very much.
Val and
Thank you very
Richard.
much. Val and Richard, my little pet Richard. Oh. Little Richard. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that, Marmalade, you beautiful human being. Coming in for the 31 months. Outrageous. Marmalade, real lady Marmalade. Thank you very much for the 31 months, you beautiful individual. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not on Snapchat, of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. Albagalunju, hello. How you doing, cheeky devil? You wonderful human being, you. I am catching up, friends. I realize that loads of people have done stream streaks as well today. Let me scroll down and have a look. Scar coming in with a 15 stream streak. Qualia coming in with a 15 stream streak. Kim DW coming with a 5 stream streak. And Frankie D coming in with the 75 stream streak. Good Lord, look at you all. Just because it's cooled down in temperature a little bit. And you're like, do you know what? That's it. I'm gonna go for the streak. I'm going to take all my clothes off and run around all naked again. Outrageous, I tell you. Scandalous, okay? Scandalous. Right. I've done this. For Fox Sage. Can't believe you. Can't believe you. For Fox Sage has redeemed Show Dono with speech, which means the donation goal is now being shown. Thank you again to the delightful donator there. That's unreasonably kind of you. Thank you so much, Flux Kitten. I appreciate that. This is a 3-part donation goal, but we're going to do it in 3 parts, and I'll explain why to those people that are new here, okay? Normally, we do a donation goal of about £200 towards a specific thing. However, I've broken it down into 3 sections of £150, which is for a special birthday project, okay? My dear friend, Sway, otherwise known as Swain the Rock Johnson or Robinson Crusoe, or the Dildographer, is one of the most amazing photographers that I have ever seen in my entire life. Never mind worked with, ever seen in my entire life. A phenomenal, phenomenal photographer. And Sway suggested that we do a photo shoot together for my birthday, and then I can put those photos on like merchandise and prints and like give them out to the community and stuff like that and do like bits and pieces. It was a whole thing. Very, very cool idea. Very cool project. I'm not going to tell you too much about what the photos are going to entail, but it's quite sexy. It's quite sexy. Okay, needs to be said, quite sexy. Okay. But Sway, being a self-employed photographer, I want to make sure that Sway is paid for the time that they spend taking the photos, editing the photos, doing all the bits and pieces and what have you. And that is where this comes in. So it's going to be 3 parts. Each going to be 100 instead of £200. Each one is going to be £150, which is £50 less than usual. And at the end of each of these, we will still do a donation goal reward as a way of me saying thank you to all of you for being such unbelievably wonderful and generous individuals. The donation goal reward voting is currently available in the Discord in the announcement section. The options are another The Dinosaur with double D's stream, doing storytelling on Twitch, where I will read some description of story to you. I'll probably, if that one wins, then I'll put another vote in chat for people to pick the story. Caro, you beautiful individual. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. Thank you so much for giving those 2 subs to the community. That's very, very kind of you, beautiful being. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Doing a pamper stream where we all get together and we do like face masks and other pampery shenanigans, you know, foot baths and stuff like that, you know. A community movie night where the community vote on a movie, or a Bob Ross stream. And the way that I do Bob Ross is I am no good at painting. I don't have any canvases and I don't have any paint. So the way that we do it is that I use my face as a canvas and use eyeshadow to follow a Bob Ross painting tutorial. And use my face as a canvas. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Okay. So it is entirely up to you what that is. At the moment, the one that is winning is the storytelling on Twitch stream. So I will read a story, probably a story that's in the public domain. So expect gothic horror or softcore smut, smut that doesn't have any like too heavy descriptions in there. Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing. It's up to you, though. I will give you the vote if that's what you want. If that's what you want.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Language fact. To spoil was first used around the 1300s in the meaning of to violently remove the clothes.
Ooh.
The meaning, which Valen often accuses Chatov, only came in use in the 1640s.
In the 1300s, it was to violently remove clothes. And then in the 1640s, where I say you spoil me, was used, that was when it was like used as a term of generosity. Well, shit. Well, shit. I'm appreciating these facts you're bringing us today, Zabadian. That's pretty cool. That is pretty damn cool. I appreciate that. My feet are also bare, but not be able to wear a suit. Alas, it's too hot. That's understandable, Hestia. The only reason I'm able to wear a suit today is because of the fact that it's cooled down a hell of a lot. Do you know what I mean? Just raw dogging the floor. That's the way the floor likes it. Major Jiggle. That's the way my floor likes it, okay? Can't help itself. You know? Snow Denchi, welcome on in. How you doing? Pastor Van, I knew I'd seen you. Penis! Penis! Exactly. Barnacle Bum, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful individual? I don't mind mismatched socks. I just tend to grab the first two I find. I am, however, of the firm opinion that there is such a thing as a left sock and a right sock. After they've been worn once. Yeah, I can see that.
Economics fact, Australia's biggest export is boomerangs. It's also their biggest import.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you and the horse you rode in on. Whoever that horse belongs to, I hate them. I hate the person who owns the horse, and you, and the horse you rode in on. I hate them all. I hate them all. God damn it, Zabadian. I hate them all. Saint Just, welcome on in. Meow. Indeed, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? You got Crocs? They are my dog walking shoes. I mean, they are quite comfortable, so I can understand it. I feel like the Crocs would ruin your feet after a prolonged period of time walking over grass and the verge, you know? Wearing some right now to do housework in. They are very comfortable. I can't deny the fact that they are comfortable. They do look like rubber clogs, but they are comfortable. When I was pregnant with my second kid, Crocs were all I could wear due to swelling. That makes complete sense. I'm not going to criticize that. I'm not going to criticize that, you know? I had a pair of Crocs gifted to me, black with little spooky bats and skull charms, only acceptable kind, still only worn around my house. No. I couldn't. I'll understand it from like an accessibility point of view, you know, if your feet are swelling up because of like pregnancy or what have you, or you're struggling with something. Yeah, absolutely. Wear the Crocs. Wear the goddamn Crocs, you know. However, there is a limit to that. There is a limit to that, you know. Never seen that before. 35% off subbies is giving people ideas. What 35% off subbies? What are you talking about? Is there some kind of discount on Twitch at the moment? Yes, there is. Oh, wow. Behold how much I pay attention. Witness me. The man in the know. I've been so preoccupied with other channels at the moment. 35% off 5 gifts or more until July the 3rd. Ends in 4 days and 12 hours. Well, shit, I didn't know about that. Did not know about that. Fair enough. Fair enough. I wonder why they're doing that. Is that some kind of terms apply? Let's have a look. Nope. Just there you go. Bundles of 5 or more gifted subs get 35% off. Okay, sure. Odd, but okay. All right. I mean, sure. I don't know. Treason Day sale. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. That gets... No, not going to say it. You know what I'm thinking. I don't need to say it, all right? I don't need to bloody say it.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Apparently to start a zoo you need at least 2 pandas, a grizzly and 3 polars. It's the bare minimum.
Why are you like this, Stupedia? Why? Why do you wound me? Why do you enjoy my misery? What is it about my face that makes you think, I know, I'll kick him in the bollocks and then spit on him while he's down? Why? Why are you like this? God damn it. Rude. Rude. Oh, it wounds me. I've Midnight Black Flower Crocs. And you love them? Yeah. I just, yeah. I mean, they can't, I don't know whether they could work for other aesthetics. I've never really paid attention to people wearing Crocs and like out and about. But for me, I can't. My aesthetic does not include Crocs, you know. Listen here, Valen, you've been one of the most amazing folks to get me through some of the darkest times. Someday I'll be able to be as generous as I think you deserve, but I'll do what I can when I can. Thank you. Cherny, that's really fucking kind of you, friend. Thank you so much. God damn it. Oh yeah, that was right. Caro. I'll get there eventually. Thank you so much. You gifted 2 subs into the community and I got distracted with other things. Which is outrageous of me. How dare I? I will now inscribe both of their names on the Mirror Vein. Both belong to wonderful, wonderful human beings. And that one. Don't worry about the nip slip, people. Because I got titty tassels on. What are you doing, Max? Maxine? You know better. Stop it. Stop it. What? Why are you like, why? Friends, it's the end of June. It's the end of, nobody has any money. You're all waiting for payday. Why the fuck are you doing this? Write faster? I can't. I don't have the power, Captain. I just do not have the power. I can't do it. Second one. Third
Panda
one.
to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
On the first day of our family trip up the coast of Maine, my son pointed and said, "Dad, look. There's a lighthouse." I said, "No, son, it's actually pretty heavy."
Who said that? Who said Stupedia? I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Oh, not as much as I hate Frankie D right now. Oh my god, right, hold on, let me work this out. Is it in here? It is. Fucking hell. Frankie D, your request has been made.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, I've been meaning to say, thank you Valen for the push to wear my waistcoat out a while back. I know it was a
Panda
while
to
ago,
Mago.
but I've
Panda to
wanted
it.
to wear
Panda
my
to
waistcoats
it.
more often outside the house and now I do it and I don't care if people tell me I shouldn't. Laughing smiley. Blazu1 Mr. Kitty, I'm showing my gratitude by using TTS Bitis without any puns at all. Enjoy this rare occurrence. Laughing smiley.
I do
Fact about
enjoy it.
hurricanes. If it's not from the Hurricane region of France, it's just a sparkling tropical system.
Oh, god damn it, Zabadian! Why? I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I hate you!
Oh, you're donating.
Major Jiggle is being
What
far
are you
too
doing?
kind. Confound them.
Stop. Stop it. Stop it, the lot of. Stop it. Stop it, the lot of you. All right. Stop. Just. Stop. Stop it. Friends, could you please get some egos in chat? Say a massive thank you to Major Jiggle for that donation there.
Panda to
How you doing,
Mago.
Other Greek? How's it going?
Panda to it.
JJS,
Panda
hello,
to
Rosebud.
it.
Oh, that was it, Jazzica. Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. I appreciate that. God damn it. And also, yes, you are very, very welcome about the waistcoat scenario. I don't think anybody should ever tell you that you shouldn't wear a waistcoat because you looked fucking great in your waistcoats, to be quite honest with you, Laser Winterbond. So everyone else can chew a foreskin as far as I'm concerned. All right. I've inscribed those names upon the Mirror Vein. By having their names upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, Scar
Panda to
has
Mago.
redeemed.
Panda to
Praise
it.
the mods.
Panda to it.
I was worried earlier at some news I'd heard, so googled missing medieval servant. All I got was page not found.
Why? Why, Grito? Why are you like this? Why are all of you like this? Why? God damn it. occurred to me this morning that asexual people are shagnostic. They are. They are. I actually really like that term. Absolutely, for sure. Right, hold on. I got a thingy. Authenticator, are you still here? Because chaos is occurring. Chaos is occurring. No, no.
I come from far away.
Third
And I
carriage
can
connected.
play. What can you play? I play the genitals.
No. Zabadian, no. No, don't do this to me, Zabadian. Don't do this to me. Oh no. The dread that I feel. Zabadian 20 gifted subs. 20.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Oh my god.
Disclaimer, I didn't start this, but I'll continue it. If you see a crime at an Apple store, does that make you an eyewitness?
Seventh carriage connected.
What the fuck? Milky Pork with the 5 as well. Raven Moon, welcome on in. Thank you very much for coming out. I'd like to say thank you to Zabadian there. I am... I am humbled, you little shits. Zabadian, thank you so much. Milky Pork, thank you so much. Right, hold on. I'm gonna try and get down these nice and quick so that we can move on and do other things. Okay, first one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. Fifth one. Raven Moon, you got one in there. Thank you very much. Well, coming out of Lurk to say thank you to them, and as your first comment as well. Fifth one.
Yeah, you subscribe.
No more.
Most kind.
No more, Tiny Boss.
Pander to my
No.
ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Little known fact, Billy Joel's song Piano Man is about a man who was bitten by radioactive piano.
Hey, got Zabadian, no. Don't do this to me! You lull me into a false sense of security with your kindness, and then bitch slap me across the face with a dad joke. God damn it! I don't even know what number I'm at now. Whatever number that one was. How I Disappear, you got one there as well. You beautiful individuals. Okay. Right. Oh my lordy, I haven't seen that name in a long
Pander to my
time.
ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
In England it's called a lift, but in America it's called an elevator. I guess people are just raised differently.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Makes you wonder about Rocket Man.
Don't you be tag teaming jokes. Don't you be tag teaming jokes here, okay, friends? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. God damn it. For Fox Sage, you go on there as well. Right, hold on. I think I'm near the end of the 20. I think I've got 5 left. 6 left. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it was 5 left. Apparently can't count today, you know? And 5. Okay, and then we had another 5 from Milky Pork, gifting one to a very beautiful human being there, though likely to sleep at the moment.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
No, you don't get to subscribe to Mr. Pickles. Mr. Pickles is my vampire character. Exit light, enter night.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
My granddad reached 110 the other day. I will not be getting back in the car with him.
Neverland. I missed all that. My granddad reached 110 the other day. I will not be getting back in the car with him. Oh my god, Greedo. God damn it. God damn it. One more. And the hype train is over. Level 7, 64% of level 7. Dear Lord, friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now and say a massive, massive, massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those little bitties out there. I'm just picking random ones.
You want me to squirt all
You missed
over
it.
you, don't
It's gone.
you?
It's choo-choo. Fuck out of here. I have inscribed all of their names upon the Mirror of Vane by having their name. No, I haven't. That's a lie. That's a lie, because I haven't got Mr. Pickles in there. And Tiny Boss Ginger. I haven't got either of those in there. God damn it. I need to make sure I collect them all. And Mr. Pickles, which is the name of my Nosferatu. I have now inscribed all of the names upon the Mirror of Vane. By having your names upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not about the Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, they're just cleaning each other. They're just cleaning each other. Calm yourselves. Good Lord, calm down. They're just cleaning each other. Come on now. Come on now. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Good Lord. I fucking love playing Nosferatu, Qualia. This is the first time that I've played a Nosferatu of my own volition. Normally I play them because other people need me to play a character, need me to like step in as a guest character, and they say, you are playing this Nosferatu, and I'm like, that's perfectly fine, but I fucking love playing Nosferatu. Absolutely love it. Thank you so much, friends, for all of that unbelievable amount of generosity. Fuck me sideways. Like right in the hip joint. God damn it. God damn it. Right, I'm gonna whip down, friends, because I have missed a whole load of stuff, but I can't help that. The chaos and shenanigans happened, do you know what I mean? Chaos and shenanigans happened. And I can't really do much about that, but thank you so much, friends. That's really, really, really kind of you.
Tentacle.
That's right. All of the tentacles. That's my weekend job, being hentai. Just all of it. At the weekend, I just disperse myself and become all hentai. All right? I just can't help. It's just the way I am, okay? Shenanigans is such an excellent word. It really is, Caro. It really is. Midgard, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I'm new around here, but why are we inscribing names upon the mirror? So Flux. It's a tradition that I have been doing since, fucking hell, for about 5 years now. Every single time somebody subscribes, as a way of me remembering like the amount of support that I get in the community, I write their name on a mirror. It started many years ago when I saw some other people writing names on LPs, you know, like big like records. And I was like, that's a really cool idea. So I spoke to them and I was like, hey, can I like steal a bit of this idea? And I really want to write names on mirrors, because mirrors, being vain myself, it makes a lot of sense. So we started writing names on mirrors. In fact, that mirror there, this black mirror here, was the first ever mirror that we wrote names on, because I didn't know whether it was going to work. So we tried it all out, and that one has never been cleaned down. But since then, I have written names on all of these mirrors, all the mirrors that you see here, all across here, all across there, the ones at the back over there, the ones on this door, Behind this, over this side, there's actually mirrors all across that wall, all across the other side of the curtain over there. There are 58 mirrors in this room. At the moment, there are 58 mirrors in this room. And every single one of them is covered in names of people who have supported me. And it is a really humbling experience and a very good reminder for me. When I open the curtains and I walk into the room, it reminds me of just how lucky I am and how generous my wonderful community is to let me do this as a full-time job, you know? So, yeah, that's the reason why I do it. That's the reason why I do it, to remember, effectively, to always remember how lucky I am and how wonderful this community are for supporting me, you know? Stupedia coming in with 7 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. It's scandalous. Scandalous, all right? There's 17 days until the birthday party stream, friends. There is indeed. There is indeed. As of July the 1st, the dares will be... If you know what? Fuck it. I can do it now. I can literally do it now. Where are... Viewer awards. Power-ups and channel points. Recommend a party dare. Go. Okay, that's turned on. That's turned on. Cool. So now people can start recommending party days. For those people that don't know, I have got... we are going to be doing a party on the 16th of July. I'm actually doing 2 extra streams this week. So we're doing our normal Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then on Thursday, we'll be playing Hatto Full Boyfriend as a way of me saying thank you for people donating to us and hitting donation goals. And then on Friday, we're going to be continuing Reanimal with Uki, which is very, very exciting. All right. Who's turned on? Everyone's turned on. Everyone's turned on. Of course they are. I'm here naturally. Do you know what I mean? Authentic, welcome back. I did not answer your question because chaos happened.
Hand to it.
I tried to get a loan to write a book about trigonometry, but I couldn't get anyone to co-sign.
I don't get it. I'm sure that is a trigonometry joke, but I don't get it. I'm not smart enough to get that one. Okay, Little Kitty, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm not smart enough to get that. Honda Dino, welcome on in as well.
Hand to it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Maxine.
It seems I've missed the hype train.
You
But
have.
Speaking of trains, did you see on the news
Hand
that
to
there was a
Mago.
train
Hand
station
to it.
in Mexico
Hand
that
to
went
it.
crazy? The reason is even crazier than the story. Apparently the station was just full of locomotives. My neighbor was banging on my wall last night at 3 a.m. Luckily I was still up playing music. They shouted, "Can we have a little respect please?" I shouted back, "Sure, I'm not a big Erasure fan, but just for you."
Ah, you wound me. All of you. All of you wound me. Chat are determined to make my entire soul fold in on itself as if it has just been rubbed in the eye with lemons, okay? God damn it. God damn it. Let me scroll up and find Authenticator's thing. I've just been propositioned for a Friends with Benefits situation, and it's disappeared. I really hate that there is a limit. Could you please repeat it in chat, please, Authenticator? It is fucked off my screen, and I cannot see it. I cannot fucking see it. For love nor money, it has just disappeared. People have been too enthusiastic with their comments, and I didn't get a chance to read it in time. But if you could read it again for me, please, I would appreciate that.
Hand to it.
Scientists have recently noticed that crows are not making as much noise. Researchers are busy looking for the cause.
These are weak now. They're just bottom of the barrel. It's like, here's our barrel of jokes. Oh, we're running low on jokes. Don't worry, get the joke scraper. What are we going to do with these shit jokes? Oh, I know. We'll get people to say them in Valen Vane's stream. Oh, that sounds like a great idea.
Hand to Mago. Hand to it. Hand to it.
Bought one of those smart light switches, but it was much too clever. I had to replace it with a dimmer switch.
Oh, these are so bad. They're so bad. So bad. Authenticator, if you are still here, friend, could you please repeat what you said? Because the technological systems are not allowing me to see what you said.
Me? Ooh, you little stalker.
I can't see what you actually put, unfortunately. So if you could repeat it, I will answer your question. I got the first sentence and that was it. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here.
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
And thank you very much to you as well.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
My buddy set me up
you
on a
followed
blind
me.
date
Ooh,
and he
you
said,
little
I'd better
stalker."
warn you, she's expecting a baby. I felt like such an idiot sitting in the bar wearing just a diaper.
God damn it. God damn it, Milky Park. God damn it. Thank you very much, Sandra. Thank you all. As much as I am disgusted to my very core about all of these dad jokes, I very much appreciate the fact that you're using bitties to torment me. All right, okay, all right. Okay, I've been propositioned for a friends with benefits situation. I'm pleasantly flattered. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. We're going to talk about it more, but I hear your voice telling me to brave and hedonistic if I want to. Amazing news. Amazing news. Absolutely. Go indulge yourself, protect your own emotions. Absolutely. Make sure you have clear set boundaries in initially Authenticator, but absolutely go for it. Wonderful, wonderful times. Enjoy yourself. Have a glorious, glorious time. I hope that you have wonderful fun and lots of orgasms. Absolutely. Excessive idling, how you doing? How's it going? I can't calculate a sponsor as that joke. God damn it. When you're getting your next dare narrate, oh my god, yeah, all the dares. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, Scar redeemed a praise the mod 17 minutes ago.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Why did the tree need to take a nap? For rest. You can thank me later.
There's no thanks. There's no thanks here. There's just hatred and scorn. That's all there is. Just hatred and scorn. That's all I have left for you. All right? I am a withered husk of a human being. Nothing is left in my withered husk of a soul, my shriveled raisin of a heart, other than hatred and scorn for you and your dad jokes. God damn it. Yes, friends, 18 minutes ago, Scar redeemed to praise the mods. Could you please throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods, thank you so much for all you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. It's getting to a point now where I'm struggling to keep up with chat. You delightful individuals are too chaotic. Mr. Blobby is indeed terrifying. This is very, very true. Also, Churney Adventures redeemed a vanity promo 35 minutes ago. So, the thing that I'm going to tell you about, friends, is the fact that for the next 2 days, today and tomorrow, are the last days in June. And at the end of the June, the discount is coming off on all of the Pride merch that we have. For those people that don't know, we have a merch store. I will pull it up now. If one of my darling mods could throw it into the Discord, into the chat, I would appreciate that. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, you beautiful individual. Yes, friends, we have a merch store. And for June alone, and this is no pressure, first of all, no pressure, no obligation, no expectation for anybody to buy any merch. You do not have to do any of that shit by any stretch of the imagination, okay? You don't need to do it. It's all good. It's fine and dandy. However, if you are interested, for the next 2 days, we have a sale on our sexualities. These are our Pride merch, our LGBTQIA based merchandise. We have got a new set of cropped t-shirts, so all the main sexuality design: bisexual, frying pan sexual, incubisexual, succubisexual, concubisexual, polyamorous, monogamous, homos where the heart is, asexual, and non-binary are now available in a cropped tee, because people asked for it, and I was like, actually, yeah, I can do that. So like a tee that only comes halfway down, so you can show off your sexy midriffs. They're all available. along with all of the others, Eat, Sleep, Frog Gay, The Gay Agenda, and then all of those in full T versions and the sexuality pins. This entire collection, if you use code PRIDE2026, which is this code here, I will put it in the chat so that everyone can get it correctly. PRIDE2026, all capitals, no spaces. Then you get 15% off this entire collection. Not the entire site, just this collection. Okay? So if anybody wants, there have been a lot of people that have been very enthusiastic about it, but the sale is only available for the next 2 days. It stops on the 1st of July. Ceases to be on the 1st of July. All right? It was a special Pride Month offer. Okay? So be aware of that. That's what I wanted to talk about. Thank you very much to you delightful individuals for reminding me. I appreciate it. Names have gone out of my brain right now, but yes, all of these are available. I have the frying pan sexual tea, which is always good. I also have the bihexual tea, and the for the gay tea. For the gay, because why would you do anything if it's not for the gay? You know. But they're there. They're in a multiple of sizes. They're in loads of different colors. If you're interested, go check them out. If you're interested, go check them out. But I wanted to tell you about the fact that we're doing it specifically on account of the fact that we are, that the sale ends like tomorrow, midnight tomorrow UK time. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Buying the frying pan sexual one, that's the one I have. That's the one I have. It is good as well. I like that one. I like that one. Thank you very much, Channy Adventures, for getting me to do a vanity promo and reminding me about that. Zabadian, excuse me. You redeemed a whimsical fact. Let's have a look here. You know what, we'll do that one. We've talked about that one before, but it's been a while since we've talked about that one. So, and we've got loads of new people here. So, you know. Did you know? For a person with a meaty love truncheon, to orgasm actually improves the quality of your baby gravy. Yes. Frequent sex may improve a penis holder's sperm quality, reduce DNA damage to the sperm, and increase fertility. According to the European Society of Human Reproduction and Embryology, people with penises who had sex daily or ejaculated daily through the little tug-tug enjoyment times had more viable and higher quality semen after 7 days rather than people with penises who did not have regular ejaculatory dynamics. The study suggests that this approach may help couples with mild fertility problems to conceive. You basically get rid of all of the old jizz, all the old baby gravy, in place of fresh stock. I just made a dad joke and it upsets me. Oh God, I am upset. Flushing out the pipework. Exactly. Flushing out the pipework. Don't laugh. It was such a shit joke as well. God damn it. Oh my lordy. Right. Everyone deserves a smolder every now and again. Where did that just disappear off to? JJS girl, come here, cheeky devil. I believe your name was Susie, if I remember correctly. My brain's a bit gooey at the moment. Excessive idling. Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here getting real close and personal. Oh, I'm slightly out of focus. That's better. Now you get to see every pore on my delightful visage. Look at you coming over here getting all close and personal. Outrageous, I tell you. Absolutely outrageous. Scandalous. And amongst all of these people throwing out dares for the party, which I will have to explain to everybody because a lot of people in this community are new and don't know what the fuck is going on. I will explain it. I will explain it. But in amongst all of that, here you are getting a cheeky little smolder, getting all close and personal, all up in my business. I see how it is. Outrageous, I tell you. Absolutely bloody outrageous. Scandalous, if you ask me. Bloody scandalous. How very dare you? You know? Yeah, now. And then there was one left. Milky Pork, I'll do your Victorian advice momentarily, you cheeky little devil. My name is indeed Susie. Well remembered. Thank you very much for reminding me. I thought it was right, but my brain was a bit gooey. My brain was a bit gooey. Duchess Demona coming in with the 50 stream streak in a row. You've been streaking through here. Absolutely bloody outrageous. Always watching, Nibirin. Always watching. Have you ever considered a version for queer? Valon Vane, what do you mean? Remind me of what you are discussing. Oh my god, did that? Oh, the merch? So I have got new thoughts about designs for merchandise. Oh, the sexualities, yeah. So I need to think of some new puns. However, there are some good new puns that I've been thinking of for the, not like your cheap shitty dad jokes that you lot come up with. All right? Like actually intelligent puns. Plays on words. All right? Your dad jokes are cheap, Greedo. Don't you even try. Okay. Queer as Folk, I'll get sued for the TV show. I will get sued. But I have been thinking about them. I haven't thought about Queer One yet, but I will be. I've got a couple of designs ready to go out, but I'm not releasing them yet. I'm waiting for this lot to be done, and then I'll be doing a few more for next Pride, primarily. For next Pride. To make sure that we've got like more stuff. So because we've been pretty inclusive so far, but there's like the entire trans community, I haven't got anything for them really, realistically speaking. I would like to do something that's a bit more generic, like queer and stuff. You know, there's a few things. There's a few things that I'd like to be a bit more inclusive with the variety that we have. But I need to think up the idea, think up the imagery, and then speak to Abby Stabby about getting them designed. So they're all designed in exactly the same illustration, as it were, the same animation style, you know? For all of you beautiful new people who are here and confused as to fuck as to what is going on in regards to all of the dares that are happening, the way that we do parties here, so every so often I'll do a party, usually on my streamiversary, which is sometime in April, which is the anniversary of the... Oh, excuse me, that's my partnerversary. We'll do my streamiversary, which is sometime in September, which is the anniversary of the first time that I ever streamed. Then again in sometime in April for my partnerversary, which is the anniversary of the time I actually became a Twitch partner. And then again on around the middle of July because of my birthday. So the parties go like this. I will be here. I will be dressed up looking flamboyant as fuck, as I am known to do. Behind me, all of these dares that people are typing out now and using their channel points to offer a dare, suggest a dare, or what have you, they will be put on pieces of paper, attached to paper clips, and thrown on this rug behind me. Cascade across this rug behind me. Now, I have to get the dares every single time that the community request me to pick up a dare using their channel points, etc. And you get channel points just by watching the stream, subscribing, that kind of thing, you know? You don't have to pay for them. They're just there. Every single time somebody requests one, and I usually do it in like 20-minute intervals, so I'll go pick up 4 or 5 every 20 minutes. I have to go and pick up the dares. However, I'm not allowed to use my hands. So instead, I have a magnet that is strapped around my waist, and I have to go fishing for dares. This gets very, very interesting, often resulting in a variety of different scenarios where I am thrusting at the floor, usually wearing some description of 9-inch heels, and making quite a nuisance of myself, if I do say so myself. But all of the dares are exactly what the community. I mean, there's 25 that you've already requested. We normally get about 100. In fact, one year we had 140, and it was ridiculous. I never managed to get through them all, but I do my absolute best to. I do my absolute best to, for sure. Got your Eat Sleep Frog Gay shirt. You may wear it tomorrow. I just got done in the wash, so I'm currently hand drying it. Love this. Love this.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Did you hear about the jurisprudence fetishist? He got off on technicality.
What? I don't understand it. And I want to, because it says fetishist in it. Explain yourself, Milky Pork. Hestia, hello, how you doing? How's it going? V Cassins, hello, you beautiful individuals. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Can you smolder while giving out a whimsical fact? Definitely not. Definitely not. One or the other. I don't do both. People get too excited, and I have to get like a cleanup crew out there, you know? Next, you'll be telling me that not having sex reduces the chance of getting pregnant. It's so true. It is, you know? You know? I dare you to sing naked. Can't do that, Dragon Lady. Terms of service won't allow that one. Terms of service won't allow that one, I'm afraid. Thank you for the dad joke. God damn it. Outrageous, Abadian. Look what you've done to me, all right? I used to be such a genuinely witty and intelligently fun individual, and then I was bombarded with dad jokes from you lot, and now I can't even help it. I accidentally make them. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know who I am anymore. You know? Well, a sane vein dare. If any cheap brat train dares have been revealed, this voids them. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting, Stupedia. You know what? The last party, we had some really interesting dares because people started doing dares for chat as well. There was dares for me, and then there was dares for chat. People were like, chat dare, you need to say X, Y, or Z, or chat dare, you need to spam these amount of emotes, or something like that. It was wild. It was interesting. Fun games. Fun and games, you know? Do a press up for every sub received from this point. Oh my god. That's terrifying.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Did you hear that a zoo in Texas lost a giraffe for 2 weeks? Turns out it was found at a rock festival fighting with another giraffe. Now that's a whole new definition for headbanging. But really, a Texas zoo did actually lose a giraffe for 2 weeks.
What, really? How do you lose a giraffe? How do you lose a giraffe? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Gosh darn it. Dr. Marble, welcome on in. Splendid evening, Mr. Cheeky Chops. I am indeed a Cheeky Chops. How you doing? How's it going? A TV with static and the words, please stand by. Oh my god.
It was just next door.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Razzotter, did you hear? For you, specifically, I hate you. Okay? This hate is for you. Alright? It was in the fridge with the elephant. How do you hide an elephant in a fridge? You remove the milk. How do you hide 2 elephants in the fridge? You take the shelves out. Oh, what was the fucking one that my own father used to tell me? How do you hide an elephant in a cherry tree? You paint its toenails red. Have you ever seen an elephant in a cherry tree? You see, it works. How do you know if an elephant has been in the fridge? Footprints in the butter. Ah, that's so good. No, it's not. It's terrible. My favorite dad joke that my own father ever told me, my favorite dad joke, is this. Come here. What's the difference between a bus Jurisprudence, also known as the legal theory or legal science, is the philosophy of law. Ah, I had no idea about that. All right. Okay. That's the full joke. That is the full joke. That is it. There's nothing else to it. There's no punchline. Nothing else. That is it. Okay? And that makes me really happy because I say it. I go, this is my favorite dad joke. And everyone goes, huh? And this reaction, this reaction, this is what brings me life. All right? Okay? You wound me in my soul with your dad jokes. And this brings me life. Okay? This is diabolical. I know, right? I know. It's scandalous. Using performance art resemble any mushroom types and many. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Ah. So I was wondering, you're having a giraffe. Fuck. God damn it, Barnacle Bum. You people are the worst. You're the worst. The worst of human beings. Went to an area where giraffes don't normally go or something. To boldly go where the giraffe has never been before. Star Trek, only the bridge is like 4 feet higher. Or 14 feet higher is probably a more accurate one. Some people have skills and can lose anything. This is true. This is very, very true. I feel like there was an ADHD zookeeper who put the giraffe in a safe place. Like that's... Do you know what I mean? If you're losing something like a giraffe... Tell me I'm wrong. All right. Did they check down the back of the sofa? Oh, my lordy. Same way you lose a bear or a big cat.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
There are 2 types of people on the planet. Those who can extrapolate information based upon the given context.
Exactly, Zabadian. Exactly. All right. 100%. It's not the same as losing a big cat or a bear, because bears and big cats are relatively intelligent and they will try and escape. A giraffe doesn't have claws. It's got weird hoofy toenails. I was going to say they can't climb, but actually I've seen what goats can do on the side of fucking dams, so... You've reminded me, chat. You've reminded me. Have any of you heard a walrus's mating calls? I heard it, I make it. Was that just now? No. Like the sound that a walrus actually makes. Music, shut the fuck up. The sound that a walrus actually makes in order to do it. Right, okay, here we go. Why is there no volume? Why is there no volume? Why do you do this to me? It's not muted. Why is it being shit?
Walrus courtship begins and the ice displays.
That is an AI video. Fuck you. I'm determined to show you this because it's so fucking weird. Silently they do the Macarena? No. 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 Oh, god damn it. There's so many fucking AI bullshit videos. Maybe I can find it differently. Let's put the music back on while I find this, because this is going to annoy me. Is this how it works?
Wait, did you know walruses?
This might be it.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Little Kitty 1987, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for coming in here with a cheeky little subscription there. Let me go back over here. And go back over here. And for 3 months in advance, Little Kitty? For 3 whole months? Taking us that one step closer to the 70-30 split at the moment for the next 3 months? That is so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you so much for that, you beautiful being. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. The corruption is settling in very nicely, it seems. And then 1987. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. In fact, it's metaphorical Snapchat because it doesn't even fucking exist anymore. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? It's Kitty Cat. I've just signed up to the app. Oh, hey, how you doing, Kitty Cat? You've signed up to the app with a different profile? Well, thank you very much for subscribing on your second profile. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me have a quick look here.
Have a whole matchmaking vocals. Thumping songs, think under.
Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. All right, hold on. Right. Let's have a look. I want to know whether your minds are as blown as mine, okay?
Did you know walruses have a whole matchmaking ritual? Yep, it's not just blubber and tusks, there's flair. Here's how walruses woo their partners in the wild. First up, it's a battle of the vocals. Male walruses gather in the water and belt out deep, thumping songs, think underwater opera, walrus style. These sounds show off their size and strength but it's not soft to do underwater flips, show bar with each other.
They're not fucking giving us the actual sound. It's going to really annoy me because the sound is so cool. The sound is genuinely so fucking cool. And if there's one thing that is going to fuck me off more than anything else is the amount of bastard fucking... Like, it's one of those situations. And genuinely, this is kind of like the downfall. This is the downfall of the internet here, friends. Where we are looking at a scenario where I have been very specific in my Googlings, okay? Walrus mating call sound. Walrus mating call sound in the wild, walrus courtship in the wild, and they are like, I'm gonna give a weird AI overview of the thing. Fuck AI. Honestly, it is one of the most infuriating fucking things. People just being like, well, if I just do this weird little fact thing, sploogey bullshit, which gives no information at all, fucking, it really it boils my piss. It really, really boils my piss. It makes me so angry because I'm looking for something very fucking specific. And I don't know where I'm going to get it. But it's such a cool sound.
It's his love song.
That's AI. I don't want to fucking know.
Space becomes world. Suns on ground.
That's AI as well. Right, it's done. I don't care anymore. It's done. Don't give a shit. I can't deal with it. Hello from Denver, Colorado. Hello, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful individual, Kareen? Is it just what I posted in the Discord? Where did you post it? In Pics and Vids? It might be what Milky Pork Visit posted. No. No, it's not that. Let me have a look at the others. I don't normally check Discord for stuff, but nope. Nope. No, it's not the cat call either. It's really annoying because it is genuinely one of the fucking coolest things I've ever heard in my entire life. And it's really annoying. So let me explain it, and hopefully at some stage you'll be able to see it. So in the wild, I'll do one more search. Because it's so fucking cool. It's like under the water. Underwater walrus sounds. Maybe this is it. They basically have got weird like flotation air sacs in their neck, like in their voice box, and they reverberate them and they make like really metallic sounds. Oh, this might be it. This might be it. Music, shut the fuck up. This isn't even a video, so I can just do the sounds, all right? So, underwater walrus sounds, okay? You listening? Yeah, that one. It's like, but the video that I initially saw for it was, and I didn't save it or anything because I was like, oh, it's all right. I'll be able to find this easily later. Could I find it? Like, fuck, I could. Because I was like, you know, when you see something and you're like, that is so unbelievably cool, this is going to be really easy to find later. And it's like, it definitely wasn't. Are we certain it wasn't a Leviathan? We are not certain it was not a Leviathan. However, we're relatively confident. V Kazens, if you need to disappear off, was it you that was saying goodbye? Yeah. Oh yeah. Have a good stream. You take it easy, beautiful being. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Dragon Lady Emma, are you still here? You still here, you beautiful individual? Yeah. The walrus sounds like a Tool video is about to start. Yes, so much so. Dragon Lady Emma, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky as is? I'm genuinely like, that has really highlighted to me how full of shit the internet is. Sounds like a very distraught Tommy. He might be hungry. Maybe he was. But they say, so they've got like weird like flotation sacs in their throats. And apparently they reverberate air across the flotation sacs. And it makes this really metallic, like a steel drum kind of sound. And it's like, fuck me, that's really cool. But it really has highlighted how full of shit the internet is. I type in walrus mating call looking for walrus mating calls. And I get a million AI slop videos being like, did you know that the walrus is full of mating calls? Mating calls are things that the walrus does. Look at this AI walrus. It does a mating call. There are things that calls that are mating. There are things that mating calls do that walruses also do. Have you noticed that mating calls are things that walruses could possibly do in the water? It's like, kindly go and set yourself on fire. Just fucking just go. Ah! I miss it when AI was just on my phone trying to fix my spelling. Yeah, I know, right? I know. How you doing, Frax? How's it going? Oh, definitely crab quid vibes. Yeah, so sick of AI. It's the worst. It is actually the fucking worst. Now, I will say, as I always say, when it comes to AI, if it is going to be genuinely useful for medical purposes, and I believe, as I understand it, it is not the case that it is suitable for medical purposes at the moment, but it could be. I'm like, fair enough. I understand that. If it's going to save somebody's life, it's fucking worth it. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking worth it. I am also of the opinion that AI used as an accessibility aid. So for like people who are like heavily disabled, not like very mobile, not able to speak or communicate clearly, and using AI to be able to give them the ability for that, fucking excellent. Genuinely, I'm very happy that AI can be useful to people who have genuine need for it. But generative AI slop is honestly one of the dirgiest bullshit things that I have seen. It's so infuriating. It's so fucking infuriating. AI is being used in some aspects, from what I remember, to help detect cancerous cells. Apparently so, but I don't believe it's very accurate at the moment. And a lot of the information about AI being used for cancer detection has actually been very misconstrued, from what I understand. Again, this is from other people telling me, other more educated people telling me, not me doing my own research on it. But it has, like, fucking hell, how long did that take? 15 minutes? 15 minutes just to find one fucking video where it actually can get the sound that I wanted? God damn it. The absolute fucking worst, I tell you. Damn AI ruining shit. Like, yeah, exactly. We just want to hear weird animals making noise. All right, making mating noise. Excuse me. Nibberin, thank you very much. No, it wasn't that one. I did check that one out, but it wasn't what I was. What I was after. It's in the wild. They make these really sort of metallic, tinny noises, and it's like, this is cool as shit. So fucking cool. Citrine Skies say nice things about yourself for at least 2 minutes. That's a piece of piss for me. That's a piece of piss, my friend. I can do that for days. I'm beautiful, you know? Also, Milky Pork, are you still here, you beautiful bean? So National Geographic or another organization. I couldn't remember who did it, who the actual video was from, but sorry, we kind of got it in the end. The original video I saw was much better than that, but we got it in the end. It's fine. We'll never ever know what will be haunting our minds for a while. The sounds, the mysterious non-AI sound of walrus matings. Exactly, Excessivity. What more do you need in your life? Okay?
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I appreciate you being here. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, not the low pitch noise. Is that metallic-y noise? Sounds like boats clanking. Yeah, exactly. But the fact that that is the sound a walrus makes. Tixie Licks, you take it easy, beautiful being. Sleep well, sleep well. That's the sound the fact that a living creature can make a metallic sound with their body blows my little mind. It actually blows my little fucking mind. Like, obviously you get stuff like the lyrebird, and you get like all these imitation birds where they're really fucking good at imitating other things, you know? Like the lyrebird that can do the sound of a baby crying, the sound of a camera shutter going, the sound of a chainsaw. You know, it can do all of these different bits and pieces. But a walrus making a steel drum sound in its throat is mind-boggling to me. Do you know what I mean? It's whoa. You know? Forget Cthulhu, that's what they heard. It's definitely true, right? Absolutely right. Absolutely. I bet Cthulhu sounds like that. I bet Cthulhu getting in the mood sounds like that. That's Cthulhu's mating call. Hey, baby, bong, 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 bong. Sounds like a very distraught Tommy. He might be hungry. Might be on. Kareen, you're right. It might be. Should always check your history. I could. No, I couldn't. It's on my phone. I go through so much shit on my phone. I wouldn't be able to. Like, if I'm ever under investigation for whatever fucking reason and they need to go through my internet history, they are going to have a wonderful fucking time going through all of the weird shit that I look at. Now, the vast majority of the weird shit I look at live on stream with all of you, so that I have a fully legit reason for doing so. It's like, what's that? You looked at pre-used $7,000 sex dolls? Yeah, we did that on stream. Because we were having a discussion about sex dolls. Yeah. You know. Sounds like you're inside a drum pan that's filled with water. Yeah. It was so fucking cool. Very, very awesome. Now I have the... I am the walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo, badoop, boop, doop. Exactly. Kind of reminds me of those crab squids in Subnautica. I fucking love Subnautica. Subnautica was such a great game. I want to play Subnautica too, but I'm waiting for the hype to die down about it for a bit, you know. AI has indeed made the internet so much worse. I could not agree more. Messing around with your sack is supposed to be an attractive thing to do. Noted. Grito. Absolutely. In Japan, they have an entire fae-like creature, the natural spirits, which look like raccoons, and they stretch out their scrotums, and their scrotums are like polymorphs, effectively. They can turn their scrotum into anything they fucking want. A giant ship, a mobile phone, an anorak, a small satsuma, a phone box. Can do any of those things. All right? I'm an evolved right from a raccoon. If you can stretch out your scrotum, get rid of all those wrinkles, and then mold it into a sandcastle, yes, you can. Disclaimer, please do not set yourself on fire unless you're into that. Disclaimer, don't set yourself on fire unless you're AI, and then you can. Then you're welcome to, you know. Astro Girl, welcome on in. How you doing? AI that is used in science is not what is marketed to everybody. Absolutely agree. Generative AI is awful. Morally and literally. Mating calls are called mating calls because it's called a mating call. Call me. Exactly. That's kind of like the AI slop that you get. And the weird thing is, you type in, I literally typed in walrus mating call sound. And I came up with a video that was an AI voiceover. That one didn't have AI walruses, which I'm kind of happy about. But it was still an AI voiceover being like, the mating call of the walrus is a call that walruses make when they're trying to mate. They call out, mating-wise, to other mates that they could, mates that are also walruses, that they could also do with mating in a walrus kind of fashion after they make the call. And you're like, I feel stupider. I feel actively stupider. I feel like my brain has rotted from watching this. I genuinely feel like I am actively thicker as a human being because of what I have consumed today. You know? And sort bread shop in Japan. They sort bread in a shop in Japan. They use AI to sort bread. All right. Oh, okay. Of course they do. Of course they do. And people wonder why there's no jobs out there. People wonder. People wonder. AI is getting really out of hand, at least in this generative AI stuff. Use it for silly chat app. It can be used to help people with stuff, but the art stuff doesn't make any sense. It can be used as a like I say, an accessibility tool in regards to like helping people do certain things that they're unable to do. I know a few people that have got quite severe neurodivergence, like severe ADHD or severe autism and stuff like that, and they have found AI programs that actually help them in prioritizing, in organizing, in timekeeping. They like those things where they're genuinely, because of the severity of their neurodiversity, the AI is genuinely beneficial and keeps them on track. It's like, it's better than the medication that they've got, because the medication just helps them focus, whereas this actually is like, here's an alarm because you have got to do these things in this period of time, etc., etc. So there are definitely accessibility uses for AI. Accessibility uses I'd never even considered for AI. But then you just get YouTube, all of YouTube just being like, I don't need, like YouTube admitting that they are not going to penalize AI. They did say a thing recently where they were demonetizing certain types. Excuse me. They were demonetizing certain types of AI. I think it was if it categorized as AI slop and wasn't bringing any actual value, then it was going to be demonetized. But I don't know how actually that ended up working. You know? I think so. Some elements of value. If it's an accessibility thing, it always has value, I think, or should have value. I do hate that things like Meta are essential in targeting those who actually need it to always have AI type thing. Ayant is blind and uses the Meta glasses. Yeah, it's there. So unfortunately, it's a downward spiral, and I think the AI bubble will pop. I think it genuinely will pop because, I mean, this is like the 1980s music scene. That's what I always compare this sort of like generation to, with technology at the moment. In the 1980s, you had the hair metal music scene, which was metal music that had become super popular, so unbelievably popular that corporations were making multi-millions off of hair metal. The outfits got more and more outrageous. They became tighter. They became more outlandish. They became more skin tight. They got bigger fucking spikes. They became so unbelievably caricatured in both outfit and makeup and hair and the sound of them that people really started disassociating with it, where they were like, oh, this is actually getting a bit ridiculous. And then the grunge scene came along and everyone went, oh, fucking hell. Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit. They're actually singing shit that I identify with. I am miserable because the world is all fake. I am really struggling because everything I see is not real. It's all fake. It's all designed to hype shit up so that I feel better about my dopamine life. And then the grunge scene came along, fucking killed hair metal, absolutely killed hair metal. And I love hair metal, but it killed the hair metal scene. And this is kind of like the new generation of that, where the world is getting faker and faker and faker and faker and faker because of AI and just content creators' attitudes. The vast majority of the public is looking for reality. They want something that feels real. They want something that feels genuine, you know? Machine learning is a powerful tool for good or ill. Generative AI has been used almost exclusively as a tool for manipulation, surveillance, and extraction. That doesn't surprise me at all. That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, I wouldn't say it's exclusively. I would say the vast majority of AI is being used for people to make stupid pictures of themselves. I think that's what it is. No worries about it, and you take it easy, beautiful being. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think the AI is being used for nefarious means by governments, 110%. But if we're talking about majoritively, it is being majoritively used by fucking idiots. Trying to appear cool. I see a lot of it because obviously this is my job. My job is social media. My job is absolutely social media. So when I'm scrolling through Instagram and TikTok and it's just like one after the other, just fucking AI bullshit. And I'm like, not interested, move on. Not interested, move on, you know? Why did the AI cross the road? That's an interesting question. Thank you for asking. Roads are carefully constructed systems made of complicated soil and paved with asphalt. There are many reasons someone might wish to cross the road. Please, could you give me even more information about the motivations behind the action? Yeah. Absolutely. What's really interesting, who was it? I hate going on the website, but I will for the sake of this conversation. Twitter. Ugh. Which company was it? Oh, they must have got it sorted and deleted the post. No idea. It's gone. One of my wonderful members of the stream team was having issues with a company where she had a sponsorship from a company. I won't say who it was. I won't say any of the details because I can't find the information directly here. But she had a sponsorship from a company, and when she contacted the customer support, they got a bot, and then she was like, "Can I speak to an actual person?" And the bot was like, "I am a real person," but then continued to give AI responses. And like they did full screenshots of the entire thing, just like, "This is what I've got." And it's like, "I am a real person. Have you tried connecting this?" And it's like, this is an AI response. I want to speak to a real human being. I am a real human being. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, what the fuck? This is obviously not a real person. Obviously. Like, the responses aren't even relevant to the nuance of the question. What the fuck? You know? I like when crows mock humans for attempting to call. I love that. Make fart noises with my armpits. Same. Exactly, right? Same dude. Cthulhu Johnny Bravo mashup. Oh my god. Bottom button basically was saying that I'm seeing so much misinformation, misrepresentation. Yes, the world is absolutely full of misrepresentation, which is really interesting though, Raven Moon, because as I say, as a person that spends a lot of time on the internet, because it is my job, we're getting to a point now, especially on like social media, is kind of like Threads or Blue Sky, probably less so Twitter, because Twitter's a fucking toxic cesspit of humanity. But on Threads and like Blue Skies and stuff, especially, anybody who posts an AI generated image, immediately their comments are filled with, "If you need to make it with AI, it doesn't count. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant. If you're using AI to fight your argument, you are wrong." Which is a fascinating, like, philosophical conversation. The dynamic of somebody being like, "I've got a really important argument that I want to make. I'm going to use AI to create an illustration to demonstrate that argument because people interact better with visual stimuli over written stimuli. Find and like use AI to create an image, usually some anti-LGBTQIA image, post it online, and immediately all the comments are like, if you're using AI to back your argument, then your argument is already flawed." And it's like, wow, okay. That's a whole thing. Fair enough, you know. Chat made me do it. I'm sure it did. Outrageous. Put one in the Discord where it goes through a whole range of sounds that it can make. Not sure if it'll be any useful, but thanks. I Prince Ali, thank you very much. I'm not going to try and keep sifting through them all, but thank you very much for offering. I'll have a look after stream, because if I keep going through them all, it's going to blow my little mind. You can buy pre-used sex dolls. Yes, excessive idling. We found a many years ago. We did a deep dive into sex dolls, into life-size sex dolls, and we found that for about $7.5 grand, you can have a custom-built life-size sex doll. It does say, I know it's surprising, but it does say on their terms and conditions that they will not make family members for you. But anyway, they would design it. They would design the parameters. You could go through, you speak to them, you do all the bits and pieces, all the shenanigans. You do all the bits and pieces, because we were talking about the enjoyment and the hilarity of making Silicon Valen, which is already a profile on Twitch and exists here. Don't summon them. They're a pain in the ass. But yeah, Silicon Valen was going to be a whole thing. We were laughing, and I was like, I've got better things to spend $7.5 grand on. I'm not going to lie to you. However, in our interesting deep dive into the wonderful world of sex dolls, there was an entire section on that website called Pre-Loved, where people were selling on their old life-size custom sex dolls. And I am not going to lie to you, the state that some of those sex dolls were in was like, you know when you are like selling something, anything online on like Facebook Marketplace or something like that. Do you know what I mean? You get like a coffee table, all right? You're selling an IKEA coffee table that has been used in your house. If it looks relatively all right, maybe a couple of chips or like a scratch here and there, you're like, yeah, that's fine. We'll sell the coffee table and not a problem. But if the coffee table is literally missing a leg,
Panda to it, panda to it.
Nightmare, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. If the coffee table is missing a leg and has jizz stains all over it, and like one end of it is absolutely a mess of mulch, you'd be like, do you know what? Maybe I shouldn't sell this. Maybe I should just throw this away and not worry about it ever again. The sex dolls are not the case. When it comes to pre-loved sex dolls, they will absolutely sell them in whatever state they are currently in. I'm wondering if I can get an image for you. I can stick it in the Discord. I'm trying to remember the website that we used. Music on the radio was AI generated entirely, that I heard recently. I looked at the song name, it appeared to actually remove the AI part of the artist name. Snow Denshi, one of the top, like, you know, they do like the Spotify charts. One of the top recorded artists on Spotify for about 3 months was an AI band that nobody knew was AI. And people were listening to them for 3 months. And it was the top of the charts for like 3 months until somebody was like, I've Googled pictures of these people and they don't track. They just don't track. No. I'm out. No. It's all right. Doesn't matter. I'm not looking at pre-used sex dolls anymore. No. 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 I'm not even going to talk about what I just saw. I don't like, no. Why did you in the first place? Because I was going to share like some of the images that I saw from this place. I was like, yeah, that'll be grand. That'll be hilarious. Because they were disgusting, but they weren't like immoral. Do you know what I mean? But having just looked into it, I just was like, oh yeah, Google Images will be able to find me some of the images and what have you. Google it. Well, it wasn't Google Images. It was DuckDuckGo Images. And I was like, I'm going to use DuckDuckGo Images. That'll be fine and dandy. And then some of the images that just popped up made me feel sick in my soul. So don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't Google it. Please, friends. Trust. All right? Let my internet history be the only one that is fucking sullied here. Do not fucking do that. Okay? Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to anybody else. Flux Kitten, are you still here? Absolutely zero interest. Good. All right, does it come with batteries? I don't even want to know. Milky Pork, you're back. A long time ago, you redeemed a Victorian advice. I'm going to give you that Victorian advice. I mean, if you want to, Milky Pork, especially if you're on DuckDuckGo, if you want to Google image pre-loved sex dolls and type it in the images, just be aware, if it made me sick to my stomach, it is not good. And I'm not saying it was explicit. There was nothing that I saw that was explicit. It was just the style of doll that was available on those images really upset me. You have been warned. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Milky Pork. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. You got it. You got it. You got it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right? Not worth it, okay? Boop. Boop. Hello, you delightful individuals. Very quickly distracting from that. Today we're going to read from Don'ts for Husbands. Book published in 1913, a year before the beginning of the suffragette movement. I keep saying a year before the suffragette movement and the year before women had the right to vote. But actually, women had the right to vote in 1918 in the United Kingdom. And that was only white women. BIPOC women had the right to vote in 1928. I was recently corrected on this on my other social media platforms. So this was approximately 15 years before women had the right to vote. That was when this was published. We're on chapter 2, personal relations. Let's have a look. Where were we? All right. Interesting. Interesting. Don't flatter your wife unless she is very vain. She is sure to see through you, and she will be more hurt than pleased. Praise where you can, but leave flattery alone. An interesting perspective. The idea that to give compliments willy-nilly is flattery. To give compliments in order to get things, to give compliments in order to get your own way or to manipulate your wife, unless she's very vain. If she's vain, you're fucking sweet. But other than that, don't do it. However, you should give praise where it is due, in a good old Victorian fashion. Yeah. Senpai J, how you doing? How's it going? So a year after this book was released, almost every male 17 plus left the country. I mean, yeah, actually, you're entirely right, Senpai J. I think you're entirely correct. Because that was the beginning of World War I. Don't rizz up your wife too much in 1913. Effectively, yes. You know? I heard slutty little glasses. I have arrived. Is that what you're after, Zara Zodiac? Is that what you're after? Is that what you're after? Is that what you're after? Super sexy. Yes, yes. Flux Kitten, are you still here, you beautiful bean? May have disappeared off for a while. Go visit the urination station, go grab a delightful little snaffly treat. A sexy upsale. You are still here. Good! Because 8 minutes ago you redeemed a cheeky kiss.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
You cheeky little devil, Senpai J. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Flux Kitten. There you go. Cheeky kiss. And thank you very much for waiting all of that time. All of that time to be tantalized with a cheeky kiss. Pre-loved takes on a whole new level of meaning on a site like that. Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I was surprised to see it, but when it genuinely looked like the orifice of the sex doll looked like a punched Satsuma, I was like, I don't think this is worth buying.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh,
I mean, I don't think it's worth buying anyway, but still, you know. Thank you so much for following, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. Oh, Madame Myriad, how you doing? Welcome on in. I did see you say something in chat earlier, so I'll happily say hello. Just remember, if she's leaking, she isn't sick. She is full. It's true. It's true. Especially if she's pre-loved. What? What? Do they charge extra for pre-used, aka broken in? No, it was definitely less. But when I say definitely less excessive idling, the cheapest one that I seem to remember finding, and this was a couple of years ago, but the cheapest one I seem to remember finding was like $600, $700. They were not cheap. Going up to like $1,500 for a pre-loved sex doll. You know? There isn't enough bleach in the world. I know. I'm grossed out, but I know absolutely got to be someone else's fetish. Probably. I mean, there's a fetish for everything, to be honest here, Prince Ali. There will be a fetish for everything. So there will be people out there that I suppose probably will enjoy the idea of fucking a pre-loved sex doll, you know? Pre-loved sex doll was not a phrase that I expected to hear today. I can understand that. I can completely understand that. It's like selling a used condom or a used medical ad of any kind. Yeah, it's exactly what it's like, Alisana. That is 100% what it's like. Hello, I'm selling a used condom. I know full well. You see, it's interesting, friends, because we talk about this stuff, and then it occurs to me that I reckon that if I publicized, like openly publicized that I was selling off used condoms, I could imagine people buying them. Not even a word of a lie. Like, I can immediately think of a handful of people that would probably buy them. That's a choice. That is a choice. Not a fucking chance. So stick it on your merch store. Pre-used condoms. Why did you in the first place? Because I wanted to... Look, sometimes, Prince Ali, sometimes I need to share the disgust, okay? Sometimes I need to share the disgust. Sometimes I don't realize how disgusting it is. Because you've got to remember that I have had a very colourful and very questionable life. Which means that, generally speaking, I have seen things that can't be unseen. But as a result, it does mean that I'm quite jaded to a lot of shit. So most stuff, like seeing a pre-fucked sex doll, I'm like, that's pretty gross, but okay. But yeah, some of the things I just saw there, just no. It takes, let's just say, it takes a lot for me to nope out. Do you know what I mean? I know friends who make films and would 100% love to have a used sex doll for special effects. You see, that kind of thing, Madam Myriad, I could see. It's a very expensive use of a special effect. You would be able to do it in completely different... You'd be able to get, like, silicone limbs for a lot cheaper. But, yeah, like, I could see it being useful. In some way, shape, or form, I suppose. Do you know what I mean? You saw your internet history, so we don't have to. Absolutely, Alisana. I 100% do. For those people that have been here for like a year or more, you will know some of the things that we talk about on here. We went through during the whole like launch of the but you know what, let's do it today. During the whole launch of the Online Safety Act, which is the censorship of the UK, every so often I do this search, which is where I go onto Google and I type in porn. And I see how long it takes me to find a porn site that is fully explicit. One link. One link. Obviously, I can't show you this. Is it muted? Mute the site. Double check that it is muted. Yeah. One link. Wow. Okay, to explain what happened there, friends, for those people that might be confused as to what's going on, in the UK, we have a thing called the Online Safety Act, okay? The Online Safety Act is there to protect the kids. And what it means by that is they want to censor fucking everything and gather everybody's fucking information, okay? Those laws don't last long before loopholes are found. It's not even a case of loopholes, okay, Senpai J. So ever since it came out, which was like almost a year ago now, I have done exactly the same thing. Periodically, every few months, I do exactly the same thing. I go into Google and I type in the word porn. And then I just go down the links and I find out how many links it takes me to find fully explicit material. Like, can click on a video and it doesn't require me to enter ID and I can see everything. Absolutely fucking everything. The first time, it was 4 links. So it was like Pornhub, RedTube, something else. And then finally, and the first one, if I remember correctly, it was like Pornhub was, I couldn't access the site at all unless I entered ID. The next 3, I could click on them and it would show explicit thumbnails, but I couldn't watch the video unless I entered ID. And then the 5th one was I could access the entire video without any kind of thingy. And the reason why we do it is not because, and I'm not going to tell you what that porn site was, because I'm not trying to encourage people to get around the Online Safety Act. That would be illegal. You need ID for the hub since when? Since the Online Safety Act. If you live in the UK and you are not using a VPN, and you shouldn't use a VPN to get around porn requirements in the United Kingdom, friends. But since, last July? End of last July, you have needed to use ID in order to access adult content. So, ever since then, every few months, I type in porn into Google just to see what the extent is. How long would it take because it's protecting the children, right? So how long would it take a teenage boy to get to explicit content? Because my theory has always been that the Online Safety Act will never ever protect children. All it will do is push people who want to see porn to more and more unethical sites. That's all it will do. Because people are still going to want to watch porn, so they'll just keep scrolling until they find the porn that they want to watch without entering their ID. Okay? You just use a VPN to compare holiday prices like normal people. Nothing risque. Certainly not. Exactly, right? So every so often, I go on to, shouldn't parents just be parents? Yes, they fucking should. But that's an entire fucking argument that we've talked about. The idea is that parents aren't responsible enough to be parents in the UK, so the government has to parent everybody. And by parent everybody, they mean collect everybody's data. But still. And well, it's interesting, excessive idling, because Pornhub, when Donald Trump got in charge, Pornhub was banned in like half the states. Which is wild, because Pornhub pays a cosmic fuck ton of US taxes. The United States literally earned, because of the way that United States tax works, the United States was literally getting paid by Pornhub in the millions every year. And they were like, no, we can't have pornography. Quick, ban all of the pornography. Shit, we need that money. Fuck. No, ban the pornography. Let's not get me off on a rant about fucking sex work and the hypocrisy of sex work, because people condemn it all the fucking time and yet all rely on it. Let me put it this way, friends. Every single innovation that has ever happened in regards to online marketing, SEOs, algorithms, fucking thumbnails, video sites, literally subscription services, all of them came from porn. Every single one of them. If it wasn't for porn, we'd have no Netflix, we'd have no Amazon, we'd have no social media. If it wasn't for porn, none of those things would exist. None of them. Follow the money, all in the same road, porn. And yet, it is often used, it is often condemned in every scenario. It is the most genuinely, in my entire experience as a human being, I have had a very colorful life. I have traveled all over. I have met so many different people from so many different walks of life. I have had so many interesting experiences, so many interesting conversations. I have literally had a more fulfilled life in regards to experiences than the vast majority of people will have. Genuinely. And I don't say that as a boast, I say that as a point of context. The most ludicrous thing in my entire life that I have ever experienced is the prejudice against sex work. It is genuinely what and I say this boldly, but I say this with confidence, having researched it. I think it holds back humanity. In general, it holds back humanity because pretty much every innovation that has happened in media technology has happened because of pornography.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Corrine, thank you very much, you beautiful individual. I will write them on the mirror vein in a momentary. And secondly, I think it holds back the humanity ethically because of the way that we treat sex workers. We condemn sex and yet use sex for everything. There are, as a person who does sex education, the vast majority of companies don't want to work with me. They won't sponsor me for doing things because they're like, no, we don't want anything to do with sex. We don't want anything to do with sex. And I'm like, but aren't you using half-naked women to promote your perfume or your product? And they're like, yeah, but that's all right, sex. But you talking about consenting adults doing it? No, that's not okay. We're allowed to use tits to sell our product, but you can't. No, you're not allowed. No. Do not have the sex is evil. Apart from the fact that now we're running out of people, so we need everyone to have sex more. It is the stupidest thing of our entire species. Genuinely, of the entire species, as we, as a fucking species, the weird hypocrisy that we, as a species, have against sex is honestly the most ridiculous fucking thing. It's so fucking stupid. It is genuinely so fucking stupid. And nobody really thinks about it because nobody thinks about it from a grand level. People think about sex and sex is something between private things in private rooms between adults because the Victorians told us so, and therefore we can't do any of that stuff. And before the Victorians, it was the whole Puritan dynamic, and before the Puritan dynamic, it was the whole Crusades and the Catholic Church telling everybody that everything they do is wrong. And because of those, we as a species have a prejudice against the thing that we all enjoy doing. It is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. Honestly. It's so ludicrous to me. As you can see, friends, I get a little bit passionate. I get a little bit passionate. No, you don't need to do it. Thank you very much, Jamja. I get a little bit passionate about it because it is honestly the stupidest fucking thing. People turn around and they talk about politics and this stuff, and they're like, I can't believe these people support this person. How fucking stupid are they? How could these people believe this person's lies? And I'm immediately the back of my mind going, sex and society. The way that all societies treat sex, the way that every single human society treats sex is infinitely stupider than anyone believing a politician's lies. Diogenes was the last one to do it right. The whole thing is so fucking stupid. I do not get the existential despair Do you know what I mean? I'm like, fuck it, I don't mind. I'll do my bits and pieces. But that's the closest I get when I'm like, how have we as a species managed to condemn the most pleasurable thing our bodies can experience and the key to procreation, the key to literally continuing the species? How the fuck have we managed to condemn that? That is ludicrous. You go to, if there are literally aliens in the universe, creatures from another planet, I can guarantee that they wouldn't have done this. It's all about control. You're entirely correct. It is all about control, Greedo. But you would think that at some point somebody would go, this is fucking ridiculous, and stop doing it. But every single fucking civilization has done it. Every single society has done it. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's outrageous. Religion, shame. Shame is I mean, religion, we talked about religion. I don't have an issue with people's faith, but I do have an issue with organized religion, because organized religion has always been about control. Always been about control. Doesn't matter what the religion is. If it's an organized religion that is run by people, it's about control. End of story. But yeah, it's fucking ludicrous. The whole fucking thing is ludicrous. Wild, outrageous, and preposterous. Sex is the most natural part of life, is what we create life with. Why not treat it like a natural part of life? Always, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's so stupid. It's genuinely so unbelievably stupid. Like, it's like one of those situations where I literally like look at the entire of the human species and I'm like, are you for real? How have you managed to keep going this long? How has this species managed to survive this long when we literally condemn the continuation of the species? How have we managed that? How have we managed that? Anyway, let me catch up with chat. Also interesting when you look at the states that banned Pornhub, the most popular porn categories in those states. Yes, but then Major Jiggle, that's when you can turn around and talk about the fact that like every single time there's a Republican rally, Grindr crashes. The hypocrisy. I mean, the hypocrisy isn't limited to sex and sex work. The hypocrisy, there are like, if there's people talk about like human nature, you know, when you watch like these movies and you're like, they're like, it's human nature to be inquisitive. It's human nature to keep exploring. It's human nature to... No, it's human nature to be really Hippocratic. We are a bunch of hypocrites, is what we are. We are a bunch of hypocrites. And it's wild, as somebody who does their absolute best to never be a hypocrite, to realize that the entire species is based on hypocrisy. Like, oh, all right, that's interesting. You know, I've heard of there are all kind of new laws in the UK. There's some kind of law that future children are not allowed to start smoking at all. Yes, Dexterina. So they have. I haven't looked into it, but I did hear that they were basically stopping the sales of nicotine products to anyone born after a certain year. So if you were born in that year or after that year, you will never be able to be sold nicotine products. So that's cigarettes or vapes. Which, I mean, sale of cigarettes after 2008, not vapes. Ah, okay. I thought it was vapes as well. Okay. So cigarettes, you will no longer be able to buy, but vapes you'll be perfectly fine with. Is that Greeto? If you know more about it than I do, could I ask, is that all tobacco, or is that just cigarettes? Because we all know people sell illegal cigarettes all the fucking time. I can literally name 5 shops within my local area where I could go in and be like, can I have some under-the-counter cigarettes? And it'll be cheap, duty-free cigarettes that probably have boot polish in them. And they will sell me. And it'll be, you know, it's not from the UK because they don't have the UK branded packaging covered in like horrible scenes of cancer and deaths of babies and shit like that. That's interesting because that means that they'll have to close down like shisha bars and stuff like that. Fascinating. Not allowed to buy cigarettes doesn't stop them smoking it. Okay, so they're not allowed to buy it. That's wild though, because if you were born in 2008, when it gets to like 2048 or 2058, and you're like, I am 50 years old, and the government is still stopping me from buying shit that I want. That would drive me up the fucking wall. I'd be so angry, especially because you know for well, I would have a friend who is 51 years old, born in 2007, and they'd be like, well, I can do what I want. And I'm like, you bastard. You bastard. It's schizophrenic. Saracen Draco, I think you saying it's schizophrenic about the situation in regards to humans' view of sex is actually offensive to schizophrenic people. That's how fucking stupid it is. Schizophrenia being a very serious condition, mental health condition, which require we have had in this community, we've had people who have got schizophrenia in this community, and there have been some difficulties because of that schizophrenia. Not that we condemn them as people, because it's the schizophrenia, not them, you know. But because of the dynamic, I genuinely think it's more outrageous than that. And that's talking about a severe mental health condition, which can be extremely tumultuous, you know. Like Australia's social media ban, the rhetoric began with think of the kids, now it's think of the kids and everyone else. Keeping people safe is our mandate. Oh yeah. But this is the thing, Midgard. So there's a couple of YouTube channels that I follow that talk about this. The entire world at the moment, especially the Western world, is watching what the UK does. And the reason why is because there has been... It's interesting because I don't really talk about politics on this channel because it has a tendency to spiral really fucking quick. But I will briefly talk about this situation. I don't want anybody in the community to talk about politics, please. I will say these things so that everyone knows what I'm talking about and gets on the same page and what have you. But I don't want anybody in the community talking about it or specifying any opinions. So mods, if you see anybody talking about like politics or anything, then just get them delete their comment. It's nothing against you. It's just that I'm setting my own boundaries, you know. But there's an interesting thing happening in the UK because the UK is basically, or certainly was, leading the charge for a surveillance state, where the UK, the British government, were pushing more and more and more things to watch us at every opportunity, through scanning our phones to protect the children, to making sure you don't go on certain websites unless you put in your ID, including Wikipedia, to protect the children. There was a whole scenario where the UK was leading the charge with all of this stuff, and the rest of the world was watching. Because every government wants to have that level of control over their population. And they're basically watching to see what happens. What happens in the UK if they roll out these things? Are they going to kick off? Are they not going to kick off? Is anything going to happen? How are you going to roll this out? We're intrigued. The problem that we majorly have in the UK at the moment with that kind of things. Yeah, Wikipedia. So it's not just porn sites. It is Wikipedia. It's Reddit. It's certain news sites that report about stuff like the genocide in Gaza and stuff like that. Anything that could be seen as adult material. And when I say adult material, I mean anything referencing war, murder, suicide, torture, genocide, sex, any of those things, you have to enter your ID. However, evidently it's not working because, as we just experienced there, I went onto Google, I typed in porn, P-O-R-N, into the Google search engine, pressed enter. The top link was Pornhub, which I know what their safety regulations are because I've done deep dives into that myself. The second link was a Russian website, and as I saw, I could access absolutely everything, fully explicit pornography. So, if a teenage boy, and I say teenage boy because that's what I was when I was desperately looking for pornography as a 14-year-old, if a teenage boy decided to go into Google and type in porn, it would literally take them one link to get fully access to explicit material. Well done, Online Safety Act. You've worked so well in protecting me and all of the kids. You worked so great. Yeah, in fact, do you know what, friends? Can we have a round of applause for the Online Safety Act, please? Well done, Online Safety Act. You did so good. You did so good. You stopped me from going on Pornhub, and that's it. That is literally the only website you stopped me going on. Well done. Congratulations. You did so well. So proud of you. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you, Online Safety Act. Fucking hell. But this is the problem. This is the highlight of it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It was never intended to work. It never probably was ever going to work. All it does is push people to more and more and more immoral sites. Because for some reason, mainly because of the fact that every single government in the Western world seems to be filled with old fucking white men who don't know how technology works, they're all like making rules that they don't know anything about. Well, we need to police the internet. And you're like, how do you intend to do that? We'll stop people from going on websites without putting their ID in there. But websites belong to companies from all over the world. How are you going to police companies that like live in other countries? We'll tell them that if they don't comply, then they're going to have to give us 10% of their yearly annual business earnings. And what if they say no? They won't say no, we're British. But they are saying no. No, they're not. They're not saying no. We're British. They can't say no. It's not allowed. Okay. All right. Sure. Sure. Yeah. I wish this was a joke. It's not. It's so true, though. Where's the lie? Where is the lie? Oh, my God. That means you have to give your identity to see special websites and then your data are saved. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely, Hestia. That's exactly what it is. Only it's not saved by the government. It's saved by a variety of different third-party companies that have a variety of different policies as to how they sell your data. So when the Online Safety Act came in, when it was put in place in July, in August, at the end of August, the sales of UK like ID, passports and driver's license, on the dark web, the illegal part of the internet, the sales of those went up 400%. Because these companies either took over, like saved all of their stuff and were either hacked because they didn't have the internet security to back it up, or they sold that data on and that data was leaked. UK IDs were literally stolen and sold, and the increase in the amount that was sold on the dark web went up 400%. A month after they they released this. And now here we are a year after. I dread to think what the actual scale of it is. Yeah, it's wild. It was never going to work. And the problem that we have is the people that make all the fucking decisions don't know anything about the internet. They don't know anything about the internet. They don't know how it fucking works. And they don't care how it works. They don't care. That being said, there was something good to come out of it. Okay? There was something good to come out of it. And when I say good, I mean fucking hilarious. And genuinely, one of the only reasons that I have seen a good use of generative AI. Let me tell you, friends. So, they released the Online Safety Act in July last year. In August last year, there was a massive amount of politicians subscribing to porn sites. It was very suspicious. Everyone was very, very confused as to why porn sites were inundated with the IDs of local politicians. And then they realized that young people, teenagers, early 20-year-olds, were using generative AI to take the headshots of their local politicians from their local government websites, load them into the AI, and say, make me a driver's license of this person. This is their name. This is their date of birth. And then they took the scan of that and uploaded it onto the porn site. I think it was within 48 hours, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom was signed up to 400 different accounts for pornography using generative AI. I hate AI, especially generative AI. That was fucking beautiful. Genuinely fucking beautiful. This is far too amusing. Exactly. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thank you very much. I will look into the Frankie D. Thank you very much for sending that thing over. I will look into the whole age for tobacco sales thing. Very interesting. When all the Bushes had run out of magazines, yes. Oh, there was a romance. There was a romance in finding porn in a bush back in the day, for sure. Leads them to less regulated ones, which issues end up creating. Absolutely, Snowdenchi. One of the things, as much as Pornhub, I mean, the fucking hell, there is literally an entire documentary on Netflix about the problems of Pornhub. There is an entire documentary on the problems that Pornhub has faced over the years. And they were very, very valid problems and very legitimate problems and fucking issues that needed to be fucking dealt with. They were bad. There was bad shit. It was bad shit on Pornhub, 110%. But because there was bad shit on Pornhub, because of the fact that they went through that, it meant that Pornhub had to be regulated. And as a result, the system in place that they have at the moment is not a good system by any stretch of the imagination, but it does mean that nobody who uploads onto Pornhub is non-consenting and nobody is underage. Because if you want to upload onto Pornhub, you need to have the consent forms from everybody who was involved in the video and the legal IDs of everybody that was involved in the video to prove that that person is over the age of 18 and is actively consenting. Those are ethical requirements that are regulations that are put on Pornhub as a website to ensure that the videos that go on that website are ethical and legal. Those safety rails are not there for other websites. Which means exactly what you said. The dynamic of it does not stop people going onto porn sites. It stops people going onto regulated porn sites. That's all it does. That is literally all it does. I'm very much apprehensive of the difference between schizophrenia as a medical condition and the phrase used in the rhetoric context to exemplify illogically. Oh. I'm a little bit confused by that statement. Did something happen to Reddit? In the United Kingdom, Yuki. Also, hello, Yuki. How you doing? In the United Kingdom, in order to access Reddit, you need to give your ID. Or certain parts of Reddit, you need to give your ID. Including sites like there's a Reddit subreddit called Mildly Penis, which is a series of photos of things that look like penises. They're not penises. It's like a tree or a potato or something like that, but it looks slightly like a willy. And it's like, well, that's rude, and therefore you need to give your ID over to prove you're over the age of 18 in order to access Mildly Penis. The entire notion of protecting people from their own free will has always been ridiculous. I could not agree more. Could not fucking agree more, for sure. Do you know what's really interesting as well? What was the fucking country? There was a country that did an experiment in regards to drugs. They made every drug legal and put all of their finances from their narcotics police department into rehabilitation centers. They literally got rid of the narcotics department, made every single drug in the world legal, and put all of that finance into rehabilitation centers. What they immediately found was the fact that people were less likely to die from drugs because they were buying stuff that could be regulated. So there was no like dodgy cuts full of boot polish and rat poison because everything was legal and therefore everything had to be regulated. And secondly, drug-related crime went down something like 95%. Because nobody was needing to steal in order to fuel their drug habits anymore. Because they could all get rehab if they needed it for free. Because all of the money that was going into the narcotics department went straight to the rehab centers. There was no taboo around it. There was no excitement about doing drugs because it was illegal. Everything was legal. Everything was free. And it was just like, all right, fucking hell, there you go. How's it going, Julian? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm not saying that is funny, but that's funny. Yeah, people using generative AI to make IDs of politicians in order to access porn is fucking hilarious. I don't like AI, but that is funny. Do you know what I mean? There's a state here that you can go get any drug that is safe. Show your ID and it's safe distribution. They decriminalize all. Honestly, it's a great thing. So it seems to be a very, very good idea. All of the studies have shown it to be a good idea. You know? Don't know if everything is legal in Portugal. It might have been Portugal, yeah. They certainly have a sweeping legalization like that. I know that there's at least one community member here from Portugal, but I don't want to call them out in case they don't want thingies, but I might ask them later about whether that's if it's Portugal that is the case. Also a joke, I know. Why can't the young but of legal age young'uns but find their porn in random bushes like we did back in the day, boomer noises? There was ones that, do you know what, when I was like a young 20-year-old malevolent god, I remembered it. I remembered the days when I used to like find porn in bushes and stuff like that, and every so often I would go like on payday and just buy a few porn mags and then stick them in bushes for other people. I'm like, I'm gonna go stick them in bushes. I'm gonna redistribute the treasure. Do you know what I mean? It is Portugal decriminalized all drugs in 2001. Fucking perfect. Love that. Love that. I don't take drugs. Drugs are not my cup of tea by any stretch of the imagination. I'll have some like alcohol. I'll probably take some nicotine. Like I'll have a vape while I'm drinking and stuff like that. But like actual drugs like cocaine and fucking whatever, MDMA and stuff like that, that's not my cup of tea. That's not something that I want. But I don't judge other people for doing it. I'm like, no, it's fine. If you, as long as you're safe, as long as you're thingy, like, that's up to you. Do you know what I mean? Fuck it, whatever. And evidently, as is proven by Portugal, as we're talking about here, fucking hell, like, decriminalizing drugs has done wonders for their, for cracking down on crime. Especially drug-related crime, because it's all free. You can look after their people because everything's, you know, everything's available and legal. We used to be a kingdom run by kings. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Either way, I don't think that's a good idea either. The problem is, I mean, do you know what I will say? Like, there was in the United Kingdom, we've just got rid of one prime minister has just stepped down, which is good because he was a tosser. And the new prime minister sounds promising, but I'm apprehensive because he's a politician. And politicians, I'm always apprehensive. But the guy's from Manchester and knows what it's like to be a working dude. So there is genuine hope there. He certainly seems to be like center left as opposed to right wing like the last one was. So there is potential possibility of some genuine good happening in the near future. But we'll see. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. Okay, Grandpa, here's your cocoa. Exactly, right? That stiff head movement and the rough they wear since Elizabethan times. Yeah. What, you mean the syphilis? Yeah. Never put his back. Had a word some time ago. Bush libraries were a sacred thing. Should always return them. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I'll never put his back. Of course I didn't. But I went back and replaced them many years later. Many years later. They claim the information isn't saved. They'll be anonymized, which means nothing. Oh, but it never is, Snoodenchi. You know what's wild is the fact that they claim that things will be anonymized, and then in the very same fucking paper that said that everything will be anonymized, they were like, but we're going to collect data for these reasons. And it's like, so it's not going to be anonymized. You literally have a juxtaposition in your initial statement saying that something's going to be anonymized, but also you're going to collect loads of data from it. And it's like, well, it can't be anonymized if you're collecting data from it, or the specific type of data that they were talking about, you know? I personally do my bit to make sure that whoever is viewing my data gets to view lots of obscene tentacle porn. I am glad to hear it, Major Jiggle. I am glad to fucking hear it. Like, I'm not gonna, I will be open and honest with you, friends. I will genuinely be open and honest, as I always like to be. Because of the fact that I talk about sex all the time, because of the fact that I talk about kink all the time, because of the fact that I run erotic nights, I run sex-based nights, with the way that the censorship was going in the UK, and may still go in the UK, I fully expect to be arrested in the next 10 years. Not for doing anything wrong, just for doing exactly what I am doing now, allowing consenting adults to have education, allowing consenting adults to have a night out where they can express their sexuality and eroticism. Morally, everything's fucking above board, but because of the way that censorship is in the UK, and specifically spreading across like the United Kingdom and Europe and America and all that jazz, I fully expect to be arrested in the next 10 years. Just for doing exactly what I am doing now. Because they will change the goalposts. And I will not resist. I'll be like, yep, fair enough. Might as well start the bail pool. No, I'll just go to prison. I don't give a shit. I'll be like, cool. That's fine. I'm going to make a fucking big noise about it. I'm going to tell everybody about it. I'm going to literally scream from the rooftops that it's fucking stupid. But sure, you want to send me to prison for literally teaching consenting adults to do other things with other consenting adults, to teach about consent, to teach about bodily autonomy, to teach about safety, to teach about legalities, to give people a space where they can express themselves. Sure. Sure thing. Lock me up, daddy. Never looked for porn, but I have sailed the seas for Disney movies and games. When one site goes down, they'll always back up. So I guess is yes, they can find that. They'll be able to find your data generally, Yuki, unfortunately. How you doing, Jazzigal? I did see you earlier, but I didn't say hello, but how you doing? Malicious compliance, absolutely. Absolutely. Form of protest is probably fair use of AI. I mean, I don't think anything's a fair use of AI, but I do applaud it. I can't help it. I applaud that. Do you know what I mean? It's a double whammy of showing up things that don't work. Acting and AI. The act and AI shown to be garbage is good. So that's so good. Yeah. Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Hand a country worth of kids a challenge and they will 100% pull their potential into crushing it. Oh, Madam Myriad. 100%. And this is the thing that I think is one of the wild dynamics, is the fact that everybody in charge of various different countries, not just this one, seems to have completely forgotten what it is like to be a teenager. When I was a teenager, there wasn't a fucking chance in hell that somebody would have stopped me from seeing explicit things. Because I was fascinated by them. There wasn't a chance in hell. If I couldn't find them in the Bush Library, I would have stolen them. I don't condone stealing by any stretch of the imagination, but I know what I was like when I was a teenager. I would have stolen them. I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm going to steal a porn site, a porn magazine. And then when I'm caught for it, I'm going to kick up a big fuss talking about how the guy's trying to show me pornography. Because I'm a little shit. Because I'm 14 years old and a gobshite. You know? Like, that's the kind of kid I was. You know? Sounds like I need to find a new site. Yeah, well, I run an erotic cabaret. For those people that don't know, I run a big erotic cabaret that is basically like the Moulin Rouge Fuck the Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's the way I describe it, and it's the best way I can describe it. We are going to have to take down our website. Like, within the next month, I would imagine, we'll have to take down our website. Because of the Online Safety Act. Because we did look into it. Like, let's put the Online Safety Act into a bit of perspective from a business point of view. We looked into what it would take. Like, and nothing we have got on the website is explicit by any stretch of the imagination. Like, none of it is like, here is sex. But burlesque falls within adult content, and therefore anyone that enters our website should be entering their ID. At the moment, they are not. Because we're a very, very small website, and like I said, there's no sexually explicit material on there. But because of the way that the Online Safety Act works, we have got a certain period of time to be able to take down our website or use a third-party company to like scan people's IDs or in order to enter our website. Okay? The cheapest third-party company that I could find in order to do the ID thing, I wasn't intending to do it because I disagree with the Online Safety Act, full stop. But out of interest, I looked into it. The cheapest one I could find for the bare basic minimum safety standards, which means anybody who put their ID in there was going to get their ID stolen and sold on the fucking dark web, effectively. For the bare basic minimum safety standards was £2,000 a month. That was what they were asking for. £2,000 a month in order to have minimum safety standards data protection on IDs to enter our website, which has nothing explicit on it. How's it going, Pixel Jules? Welcome back. Not quite sure how I did it, but I got to live with Nightmare. Ooh, how exciting. How exciting. There's significantly less deaths with the product that is good versus what can be mixed with on the streets. Exactly, Julian. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Decriminalizing all drugs in 2001. It's really interesting because people talk about like the legalizing of sex work, and we don't want the legalizer. If anyone ever questions this and you're like, no, I'm all for legalizing sex work, you're not for legalizing sex work. You are for decriminalizing sex work. Legalizing sex work means we are making sex work legal with these very, very specific rules and regulations. Decriminalizing it means that sex work as a whole will not be a criminal offense under any circumstances. There are no rules and regulations around that. End of story. So if anyone ever asks and you're like, yeah, I'm for legal, you're not for legalizing it, you are for decriminalizing it. Those are two majorly different things. I only indulge in weed, which is completely legal in my state. Perfectly fine. I've got no qualms. Like I said, I've got no qualms with other people indulging in whatever they want to fucking indulge in. As long as they do it in safe ways, as long as they do it in healthy ways, and as long as they are aware of the fact that all drugs can lead to addiction, and addiction can cause major, major problems in your life. You know? Jace Mace, how you doing? How's it going? Don't know who Milky Pork is, but they gifted me a sub. I hope we're into them. This is a very fun channel. I appreciate you. We have a lot of chaos here, but we also have a lot of very serious conversations, as we were talking about now, you know? And we do a hell of a lot of different things and bits and pieces, but Milky Pork's good people. Milky Pork is good people, for sure. Bloody hell, still remember Page 3 Girls being a thing and people going nuts over it. Oh, yeah. I used to buy The Sun for my dad in order to just get the Page 3 Girls. Every week when I was like 13, 14. I remember reading some forum where someone and their partner scheduled when to do cocaine once a month and get everything done in their house, and then they just didn't do it till it was needed again. Oh yeah. Snowdenchi, I know a few, not that I would ever openly talk about who they are or anything like that, but I know some people that work in hospitals that are like nurses and doctors that take illegal narcotics because they have the knowledge, the pharmaceutical knowledge, to know what's right, what's wrong, how to make stuff, what you can and what you can't mix it with, how to deal with adverse effects and stuff like that, how to avoid the addiction qualities of it and stuff like that. Yeah. I know a few medical professionals that partake in narcotics. Not that I would ever out them, because as far as I'm concerned, they're not hurting anybody. They're not hurting anybody. They're not a danger to themselves or anybody else. Remember reading some forum where someone and their part. Yeah. I remember ASCII porn. You cannot help kids from accessing dirty pictures, and the oldest cave art is pornographic in nature. The idea of keeping anywhere from it is ridiculous. Yeah. The better thing to do would be to regulate it all. The better thing to do would be to stand around and go, cool, the regulations are in line with all laws, which are everything needs to be consenting, everyone needs to be over the legal age of adulthood in order to engage. Everyone needs to be over the age of 18 in order to partake in these things. Let us regulate these porn sites and tax them appropriately so that we get money from the fucking pornography to put back into the benefit of the country, and everyone who's doing it is doing it legally. We will also then take a proportion of that tax money and put it into educating children, and educating the children on the dangers, the unrealistic nature of pornography, and all of the other dangers that come with sex work on the internet, so that children are better educated to protect themselves against predatory natures of other human beings. It seems so revolutionary, you know? You are far too pretty for prison. Van would be the king of the prison within a week. We'd see. What is much more likely to happen is I'd die within a week, because I would be too much of a smart ass for somebody in the prison, you know. Too much of a smart ass for somebody in prison. But I wouldn't, like, let me be clear, if they decided to make consenting adults doing consenting things in the privacy of their own house illegal, and they decided to make sex education illegal, I would go to prison for that. Out of principle. I wouldn't stop doing sex education. I wouldn't stop teaching people about bodily autonomy. I wouldn't stop teaching people about consent and stuff. I wouldn't stop any of that shit. I'd just go to prison. I'd wait for them to turn up at my door and arrest me. You can't censor that shit. And the world is worse for the fact that that censorship exists. Because censorship, if any of these fucking stupid bastards ever looked at history, they would realize that censorship has never worked. There isn't a single point in history. There is not a single point in history where censorship has ever worked, where it has ever succeeded. Ever. It has literally made the entirety of society worse, made people fucking miserable, added to the Great Depression, caused more deaths, caused more injuries, caused more addictions, caused more exploitation. Everything that they say that censorship is for, it actively propagates. Or everything they say that censorship is against, it actively propagates. Censorship leads to more exploitation. Censorship leads to unsafe materials. Censorship leads to people taking things into their own hands and doing things incorrectly. Censorship does not protect anybody. It literally causes problems every single time. And if you look, if any of these stupid fucking idiots looked at anything in history to do with censorship, they would realize, yeah, exactly. It's this century's version of prohibition. Yeah, prohibition never fucking worked. It literally didn't fucking do anything. It's not about keeping people safe, it's about control, but they don't control anything either. That's the bit that gets me, Wildfire. Nobody is being controlled. All of the people that they are trying to control, all of the people that they are controlling are people they already were controlling. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly, or trying to, but it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. It never has worked, because anybody who thinks about it for 2 fucking seconds is not going to do it, you know?
Hello.
Mini
I
partner.
waited to resub because I joined in a strong subject. How are we? Love you, Valen, and the outfit, but I think I'm allergic to the material. If I touch it, I can't breathe. XD.
You can't breathe. Just too hot to handle. Too hot to handle, mini partner. Also, Kareen as well. Kareen gifted 2 gifted subs into the community, and I got so off on one. Kareen, you beautiful individual. Thank you so much for being kind enough to gift those 2 subs into the community. I really, really, really appreciate it, you beautiful individual. I will inscribe their name upon the Mirror of Vayne. Along with you now, mini partner. Whoop. Yes, I very much am quite passionate. As some of you may have noticed. Oh, there we are. Just need to find the end again. And then we had... And... that person? Both of those, in fact, all 3 of those names have been inscribed upon the Mirror of Vayne. By having your names upon the Mirror of Vayne, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devils. Yes. So all in all, many of you may have noticed, I get a little bit passionate. I get a little bit passionate about certain subjects, and usually because, and you know what I think it comes down to? If I'm going to explore my own psychology here a little bit, what I think it comes down to is the fact that I have a really bad justice complex. All right? If I see 2 people fighting in the street, I'm going to get involved. If I see somebody like clipping a child round the ear, I'm going to get involved. If I see somebody do a hit and run on a fucking car, I'm going to get involved. I always get involved with things that I consider to be unjust. I just cannot help myself. If I see something happening, I'm going to fucking get involved because I'm like, fucking hell, that's not okay. All right? To the point where people were threatening me with stiletto heels because they were beating somebody in a fucking window, and I walked into the fucking shop and went, not a fucking chance, this isn't okay.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Where were you in my childhood?
Good question. Good question, Talamir. Well, look what you've done now. Look what you've done. God damn it. So I have like a really, really bad justice complex. And I think that a lot of the... a lot of the passion that I have about like protecting sex work.
Subscribed.
Fayboon, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for the Prime. You could use it anywhere and you choose to use it here. I appreciate that. I'm an adult human in 2026. So I use the internet because I do that. I am constantly receiving overt subliminal messaging about sex.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
It's overtly
Second
intended
carriage
to create
connected.
safer spaces and bring light to the world. It's so fucking stupid. Like the way that they're like, we're going to use sex to sell every product ever, but also any single time that we talk about sex, literally, it's not okay. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And Mini Partner gifting a sub into the community. Thank you very much for that, you beautiful beans. You spoil me. You spoil me, friends. And both of those names have been inscribed on the Mirror Vein, but having their names on the Mirror Vein means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? Or go, damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? The passion is making me hot under the collar, friends. I'm going to have to do a loosen of the buttons. In fact, you know what? Let's take the tie off. Get you all really sexily hot under the collar. Yeah, that's right. That's right, you sexy Tyrannosauruses. Don't know why you're sexy in Tyrannosauruses today, but you are. But you are. I've noticed about smexy individuals on camera but that's just my observation. Casual, nonchalant, almost arrogant, but still observed. Yes. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. Prohibition. Oh, okay. All right, Madam Myriad. Maybe you're giving me information that I wasn't aware of. I purposely wear petable fabrics, materials after play parties. Exactly. So Prohibition did accomplish something. It created an organized crime world of the North America, which made a lot of questionable people rich.
To it.
Of course.
What do you call a hen that stares at lettuce? Chicken Caesar salad.
Oh my God. No, we're not back on these, Greeto. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you little shit. God damn it. Song, K-Flay, T-Rex, definitely a sexy Tyrannosaurus. I get that from the film Predator, actually. You know? Have a little break, Yuki. You are adorable. You are a wonderful human being. Yeah, that's fair, Madam Myriad. It did. It did. It's like Velvet, right? It's pressed memory or something. Have a panic attack when I touch it. Oh, no. There's no Velvet here.
Hand it to my ego.
No Velvet here, Mini Partner.
Hand it to it.
Small update since we last spoke.
God damn it. That's outrageous. That is fucking outrageous. That is outrageous. Oh, it wasn't a joke? I thought that was the joke. I thought that was the joke. I thought it was small update since I last spoke. It wasn't a joke. It was just a mistype. I thought it was the joke. Okay, never mind. Given that censorship was with similar ends, all people were making a huge profit from it all. Yeah. They always do. I'm happy to see it. Honestly, used to seeing people around me be awful about these topics. Oh, Snowed Entry. I have this argument at least 3 or 4 times a week. Because the thing is that I am not afraid to have the discussions that people find to be particularly awkward or uncomfortable. So when people talk about these discussions in the public, I'm like...
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What?
I've become a freelance international bounty hunter. I've met and spoke with Keanu Reeves. I'm working on music, and I'm doing quite well.
A freelance international bounty hunter? Cool that you spoke to Keanu Reeves. I remember you were always working on music, so that's always good. And that you're doing quite well. I'm very glad to hear that you are. I'm very, very glad to hear that you are. My respect for Keanu Reeves was absolutely huge until he appeared on the program Ancient Aliens. And then I was like, oh, Keanu, come on. Come on, Keanu. You're better than this. Pixel Jules, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Somebody's requested something else as well. Oh, no, I've already done that one. That's fine. That's fine.
Hand
Do
it to
enjoy
me,
bounty,
go.
oh my
Hand
lordy.
it to it. Hand it to it.
TLDR, me and a friend helped apprehend a wanted criminal in a foreign country.
Oh, shit. That's wild. Fucking hell, that is wild. That is wild, Talamir. Fucking hell. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. Keanu appearing on Ancient Aliens tracks. It wasn't ancient aliens. It was Ancient Apocalypse, which is same shit. Ancient Aliens believes that the humankind is here because of aliens. It's actually based on racism. Ancient Apocalypse, same difference exactly. It wasn't aliens, it was an ancient civilization of human beings that caused human beings to be the way they are. Again, I'm pretty sure they're all Aryan if I remember correctly, but anyway, same shit, right? Same fucking shit. Do you want me to about how you doing, you beautiful bean? Me too with Justice Complex. Aries, Scorpio, Vector, Rising. I don't know. I know that I have Aries in there somewhere. I can't remember what it was.
Hand it to me, go. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Nothing fancy here. These bitties are just for you to shower in, you absolute lovable legend.
Oh, all those biddies. Just get them out of my eyes. Normally I love biddies in the eyes, but you know, thank you very much for all of those panderings. I appreciate it. Also, friends, I can't believe you did another hype train, 17% of level 2. If you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now and say a massive, massive thank you to all those people that subbed, the gifted sub, that threw all those little biddies out there. That's really fucking kind of you, friends. Thank you so much. Let me find all of my hype train emotes that I can just throw them out. Oh, hello. Thank you so much, friends. I really appreciate that. Failed to express the main point, which was just being here is good for my brain's messaging diet around sex, if that makes sense. Well, I mean, I think so, Faboon, in regards that we talk about sex very openly and we discuss the fact that there's nothing to be ashamed of. That there's so many different types and varieties of people with different tastes and bits and pieces. Like, I think the openness of our sex positivity in this community means that everyone feels a little bit, well, I'd like to hope it means that everyone feels a little bit more accepted. They feel a little bit more acceptable. That they realize that their own thoughts, feelings, emotions around things are not actually bad. It's okay to have thoughts, feelings, emotions. It's okay to have fucking fantasies about shit. Do you know what I mean? Like all that stuff is all entirely fucking valid, you know? Here in the States, there's a diagnosis in injustice sensitivity. If reacting strongly to injustice were a sickness, it is a diagnosis I carry. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. I would be that person. I had to be forcibly placed. I was in New York and I had to be forcibly restrained into my chair at a bar because some weird shit was going on. And my friends were like, Val, this is an open carry state. You are going to get shot. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. That shit's bang out of order. That entire situation is so out of order. I don't care about being shot. I need to go slap somebody. And I'm not a violent person, but I always get involved. Look at that neck. Sexy collarbones. Is that what you're after? Is that what you want? A sexy collarbones? You just farted. Oh, did it loosen up some of your bowels? Do you feel more relieved? Do you feel more relaxed now that you've passed wind? A little body burp there, Ryan? Or Ryan, hello. Welcome on in. How you doing? I can't. I'm looking at his beautiful hands permanently. My sexy hands. Ooh la la. Unexpected troll, I know, right? It was wild, wasn't it? What bounties? Yeah. Where was I? There we go. All of that. All of that. I swear at some point I'm getting my big ass to Hull and dragging Valen for a brew while we both rant about censorship, sex education, and old socks. I'm game. I'm probably worth giving me a heads up because I got a really full diary, but I'm game. I'm game. Fuck it. Why not? You know. Abby Stabby Art. Can I get a shout out for Abby Stabby Art if I've got a mod available, please? I'd appreciate that. Found out today that Johnny Knoxville was Keanu's stunt double during the filming of Bram Stoker's Dracula. Oh shit. So Johnny Knoxville was the person in the scene that you really like, Abby Stabby. Does that change how you view that scene? The Brides of Dracula's sexy orgy scene? Does that change how you perceive it at all? I hate the show Ancient Aliens so much. I like the History Channel. It used to be about history, but now it's that awful show. And the other one about God. The whole thing about Ancient Aliens and stuff, Yuki Dog Zombie, is the fact that they have to allow people to spout their theories. Because there's nothing saying that Ancient Aliens isn't true. Other than, you know, the science and archaeology. But it's also a very popular one. I watch Ancient Aliens because I find it fucking hilarious. I think it's genuinely really entertaining. Because of how fucking stupid it is. And the reason why I say that, friends, I'm going to give you a quote. I'm going to give you a quote that just made my life complete. Picture the scene. Picture the scene, my friends. I have turned on Ancient Aliens in order to fall asleep because it is interesting enough that it calms my brain down when I'm trying to sleep, but not interesting enough for me to pay any actual fucking attention. Okay? Don't give a shit. All that shit. And I'm just drifting off. I'm slowly but surely. My head's under the pillow. The pillow's nice and cozy. I'm snug as a bug in a rug. I'm just really warm and everything's fucking perfect. And I'm just the pinnacle of cozy and comfy. And I'm lying there and I'm falling asleep. I'm just, you know, when your breath is just getting a little bit heavy and you're drifting into that deep slumber and you're just falling really gently into it. And suddenly, from the television, I hear, well, that was the time that they didn't have physics. What? What? Yeah. Back in the 1600s. It was before they invented physics. What? Well, now I'm awake. Now I'm awake. Because now I need to know what you mean by before they had physics. What do you mean? Oh, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. So yeah. So any single time that somebody mentions Ancient Aliens, that specific quote pops to mind. This was in the time before they had physics. I was like, all right. Okay, here we go. They built up great pyramids and things that didn't have physics. Well, this is what they're talking about. They don't think that they're great. So, for those people that aren't aware, okay, let me explain to you the origins of Ancient Aliens, the dark origins of Ancient Aliens, okay? Me and the History Channel in the US took off all the other shows just for Ancient Aliens. I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched, like, TV channels in a very, very long time, but I'm gutted to hear that if that's the case. If they just do, like, repeat of Ancient Aliens, that's pretty fucking shit, all right? So, you've met the aliens guy before? No, Loki, that's fucking hilarious. Is he as wild as he appears on the TV show? In both the time when he was dressed like a beige scholar and the time that he was desperately trying to be Indiana Jones. It was two outfits. He went through a change, like, a few seasons in. So the original Ancient Aliens theory, okay? The original Ancient Aliens theory. That's like people saying before gravity was invented. Yeah, who's actually saying that? Loads of people, Mel. Loads of people. There are an awful lot of people that think that gravity was invented by either aliens or an ancient civilization. It was a whole thing. He was in Indiana Jones mode, I think. Seemed nice, but also full of shit. Yeah. He seems like a very, very nice guy, but also full of shit. All right. Never heard that before. Yuki is completely preposterous because physics have been around since the dawn of time. Physics have literally existed since time existed. So it's all bollocks. They're just making shit up. But anyway, so Ancient Aliens. The original Ancient Aliens theory came about because, if I remember correctly, he was a German guy. A German guy saw the pyramids, and when human beings could not have constructed these are too great, too marvelous, too massive for humans to ever have experienced these. Eric von Daniken, thank you very much. There we go. They are too big for humans to have experienced these. So aliens must have made these as like landing platforms or something. If you watch the original Stargate movie, the Stargate movie is based off the Ancient Aliens theory. Okay. This guy's still alive, by the way, Eric von Daniken. He's still very much alive. What people don't realize is the fact that it wasn't based around that. That was what the theory was. Humans couldn't have built these, so aliens must have done. Brown people couldn't have made pyramids because they're brown. Therefore, it must have been aliens. If it had been the pyramids in France or Germany or the United Kingdom, that would have been perfectly fine. Because, you know, white people would have made them and everybody would have understood. It would have been perfectly fine. But Egyptians, people from North Africa, no, you can't have that. You can't have that. The entire Ancient Aliens theory is based off of racism because the original guy didn't believe that brown people could make something as magnificent as the pyramids. So it must have been aliens. Fucking outrageous. Absolutely fucking outrageous. I don't know whether all Ancient Aliens people...
Oh, you followed me.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't know whether everyone who believes in the Ancient Aliens theory is like the same kind of person, you know?
Most kind.
Wow, nearly 5 years with the master of bumblefuckery.
That's me.
King of Ken and all-round sultan of swing. I wave my fantastical fans in honor of the fandango I do for you and only you.
Oh, Kazamuz. I love your fandango. I love your fandango, you beautiful being. 58 months, that's wild. Funny the excuses they come up with because of racism. Oh, Jeff, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It is wild to me. And do you know what? It's one of those things, exactly, Rocky Dusty. The whole thing that, especially in this day and age, with all of the things that are happening, especially in the Western world and stuff like that, more and more right-wing risings, more and more radicalism and stuff like that. And you're there going, how do you believe this? How are you buying into this absolute fucking nonsense? Whereas if you just took a moment of your time to think about this, you would realize that it's all bullshit. And it's always the bigots. It's always the fucking racists. It's just like, really? Always the people that go, I'm not racist, but... No, that came later, Mel. That came later. The Stonehenge thing being Because basically, from what I understand, I'm not going to try and turn around and say I've done deep levels of research into this, but from what I understand, it was like brown people could not have made the Great Pyramids, so aliens must have done it. And then they went, oh shit, I can't say that. All ancient sites were made by aliens. There isn't a single, like, ancient piece of stonework, an ancient building that was made by human beings, according to the ancient aliens. Like, every single thing from before the Dark Ages were aliens, which is fucking wild. Where was I? Oh, was I brand new? Oh, that's cool. Well, a brand new one there. Kazamus! I very much appreciate your fandango. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein for 58 months. Good lord, you beautiful individual. I've inscribed that name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Kazamoose, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? If white people didn't do it, aliens. Yeah. But then they had to backtrack and basically went, well, human beings could never have made any of these things. It must always be aliens. Part of me, genuinely, and I mean this genuinely, part of me wonders whether they got to a certain stage with the Ancient Aliens TV show, went, shit, we've run out of things. Let's look for every ancient thing in the world and work out which ones we can blame on aliens. We need to keep making series. There's like 12, 15 series of Ancient Aliens at the moment or something like that. Something fucking ridiculous. No TV series. There isn't a single TV series out there that gets to 15 series and doesn't do shit that is just money grabbing. All right? It doesn't exist. Because it's so delusional. Absolutely. Absolutely. The crush is unreasonable and unyielding. Glad to hear it. He was a laughing stock. Would never expect his brain farts to go viral internationally. It's such a joke. And you are completely right. It's all racism. Stop all of it. Yeah. Well, this is the thing, Saracens Draco, is he didn't go viral internationally. What happened was the guy who runs Ancient Aliens, the TV show, read the book, this is all fucking right, that's great, I've got loads of money to pump into the Ancient Aliens TV show. They made the first season, and the first season was such a popular hit. Not because of the Eric Von whatever his face is. See you later, Pixel Jules, you take it easy. Not because of Eric Von whatever his face is, but because of the main guy with the wild hair and the fake tan. He was there with his charisma and not being able to say extraterrestrials correctly, and his passion, and everyone was like, this is great, love this is wild. They've got 3 presenters here that are talking stuff that kind of vaguely could make sense if you look at it from a certain angle and squint a bit, and it's like, what? I just know how someone goes on TV and says out loud that there was before physics and gravity was invented. Oh yeah. Yuki, people will absolutely go on TV and say the stupidest shit. They really will. And they'll believe it. Like, there's one thing if you're taking the piss a little bit, like Kunk on Earth, for example. That's obviously quite the piss take. But when you genuinely fucking believe it, it's like, really? What? How is this possible? How have you not read science textbooks? But that's like the guy who does the, we've talked about this before, the Ancient Apocalypse guy, Graham Hancock, who is like, I'm not an archaeologist. I'm a journalist that just asks questions. And it's like, okay. And some of the questions he asks are genuinely very interesting questions. he'll be like,
Yeah, you subscribed.
Max.
That's kind.
Thank you very much for gifting 3 months of tier 1 sub to Yuki Dog Zombie. I'll be with you in 2 seconds, you beautiful beings. Sometimes, like, Graham Hancock asks a genuinely interesting question. He's like, this is a site that was in the middle of this rainforest. It's really wild, and it's a very obscure site. Genuinely very, very obscure. We've done our own research, and we've done our own underground surveys and stuff, and we found these chambers that we don't know what they are, and archaeologists aren't investigating them at the moment. What if this is part of like an ancient civilization? What if this is part of these bits and pieces? And some of the things you're like, that's genuinely quite fascinating. I wonder why the archaeology hasn't done these things. And then they'll be like, I think that it was all an ancient civilization that lived before the Ice Age, where they were able to hover like blocks up here because they had a really advanced technology. And you're like, wait, hold, you were making really good points a second ago. Go back to the good points. Go back to the good points. Where did this come from? This is bullshit. Go back to the things that were really good. Those were genuinely interesting points, which were fascinating concepts. Why are you now tagging on a load of fucking fluff that has no evidence for it? It's like this stuff. This is an ancient civilization structure, something that we don't know anything about that civilization. We don't know much about these bits and pieces. This needs excavating. We found these things out. These are really obscure and very, very interesting. We're not entirely sure what civilization this goes back to. All really fucking interesting. But also, I think that there were giants. Giants that traveled the world giving ancient technology to civilizations. What? Wait, what? Where did that come from? That's how they hook you in. Start with reasonable questions and then point just gets weird. Yeah, it's so fun. I'm like, what? It's such a whiplash effect. I'm like, what? Where did this come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's very much that kind of dynamic, for sure. For sure. Yuki Dog Zombie, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. They go from 1 to 100 so fast. They really do. Absolutely. How to make clickbait into a TV career. Absolutely, Jeff. Absolutely. That is exactly what it is. It's like, I've got this idea that's going to be really popular in about 20 years' time when social media has become short form content and everyone's doom scrolling. It's called clickbait. I think we can make that because it's early enough in careers. The aliens told them about clickbait, obviously. That if we make it into a thing now, that we can make it into an entire TV series. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yuki Dog Zombie, your name is inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? No. Yeah, the problem with considering ourselves advanced as a society is that the word advanced requires a comparison to context. If we are advanced, then someone or something else must be primitive, which leads to the false logic that if we can't do it now, then it couldn't have been done by people before. It's a ridiculous point to start from, and so many theories are influenced by it. Oh, yeah. It's basically based off racism. If you actually look back into scientific world, specifically around archaeology, around sociology, around civilization and history, and also around ideals of beauty, like aesthetics, especially feminine beauty, it is all rooted within racism. The reason why the Western world especially has this idea of feminine beauty, the idea of like a slim lady with rather large breasts that are very perky, they're tender, they are slight, they are elegant, they've got a thin nose and a thin chin, they've got delightful looking lips, very alluring big blue eyes, is not because of specific feminine beauty standards that have grown over the years and stuff like that. It's entirely rooted within racism because the people that made those beauty standards were white male scientists who decided that anything that was not black was beautiful, because those male scientists at that time believed black people to not be as evolved as white people. So they were like, if you have a big arse, then you are not as evolved as other white people with slim arses. If you are carrying more timber, if you are a woman who has that carries more weight, etc., then you are not as evolved as a woman who can carry a slender figure. And it was every bit of it was based off of comparing generic beauty standards that weren't based on any one person to a selection of 4 or 5 black women, that they took the characteristics of those black women and went, cool, anything that isn't these black women must be beautiful because it's more evolved. Oh, the things you learn, friends. Oh, the things you learn. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster. You know, getting into conversations like this. Good night, Val. Yeah, no worries. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Oh, let me scroll down because I'm a little bit behind. Lunicon. That's me, not fully evolved. Then it's so stupid. And the thing that gets me is the fact that, I mean, those beauty standards were what, 200, 300 years old. The height of like the black slave trade, the African slave trade. Like, it was the height of the slave trade. So we're talking 300 years old, and they haven't changed. They haven't changed. That's what's mind-blowing. Me says the remains of giant trees. All the ones around now are just baby trees. I mean, that's true. Yeah. You've got the ancient trees that were ridiculously tall. Yeah. Which is lame because butts are the best. Butts are the best. Butts are great. Love butts. If you are not in consumption, then you are not evolved. Yeah, basically, yeah. Well, that was the wild thing at the time, you know? Not just sexism, but fetishization of the youth, the slim form, the big eyes, the perky tits, all signals of youth and premarital status. Yes, Madame Myriad, but in a... I don't disagree with you, but that's where there is a sort of split in it. But that's like a much bigger conversation, and actually a much bigger conversation that gets into some very controversial topics. And it's not that I'm afraid of talking about the controversial topics. It's the... How do I explain this? It's that I am aware that specific topic will trigger a lot of people in this community, and I don't want, as much as I am all for having some of the difficult conversations and stuff, there are certain topics where I'm like, I don't want to make people really, really uncomfortable. Not only really, really uncomfortable, but either really, really uncomfortable or really, really angry, you know? Racism, sexism, just look at the warrior burial, who was absolutely a warrior burial with their weapons and artifacts. DNA says skeleton is a genetically female. Did we say warrior? We meant the warrior's wife. Yeah, it's a Korean woman with a buried... Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Not only that, but there was Blaze Winterbomb. There was a gay burial. I can't remember whether it was 2 men or 2 women, but they were buried together. And they were buried as a couple, and they were like, oh, well, this is obviously a husband and wife. And then when they did DNA tests, they found out that it was, I can't remember whether it was 2 men or 2 women. I think it was 2 men. And they were like, these were 2 men. And it's like, oh, they must have been brothers or like a master and a servant. And it's like, or they could just have been gay lovers. You know? How's it going, Bex? Hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? Jade Denton as well. Hello, you cheeky devil. Proudly low on the evolutionary scale. It blows my little fucking mind in this day and age that we're still going back down to that shit. Do you know what I mean? marginalized people aren't allowed to be pretty or talented or smart or good at things. Yes, apparently not. Apparently not. Not just racism. My brain sent the wrong message to the fingers. That's okay. That's all right. I get what you're saying, Madam Myriad, but actually that opens up, like, the origins. Like, I know for a fact that the origins of what we consider to be standard, like, beauty standards, as in the foundation of that, was set by a specific set of men based on racism ideals, because it was not black is beautiful. And that's like documented and stuff like that. The conversation that you are you're dipping your little toe into there is not incorrect by any stretch of imagination, but it is a much bigger conversation around societal treatment of women, societal treatment of the societal perspective of the young, and the fetishization of those dynamics. And that again, I'm not saying that you are particularly wrong, but I am saying that it's a much bigger, much more complex situation with that, you know. I don't get why be racism, because people, it's easier to hate what you don't understand. There are many reasons why people are racist. A lot of it comes down to, if we're being completely honest here, most of the time, it's because people are unhappy with their own lives and they want somebody else to blame. I don't like my life. I don't like my life in this society. Oh, it must be those people who are making my life miserable because they're different from me. I am sat at home and I don't have a job and I can't afford to pay my electric bills. I can't afford to do these things. I can't afford to do all these massive things. Even though I'm not doing anything to benefit myself, I can't afford these things. Oh, it must be the immigrants. It must be the immigrants because the immigrants are coming over and taking my job. It's not my fault that I'm not doing this. It's the other people's fault that my life is so miserable. A lot of it comes down to tribalism and wanting to blame other people for our own misgivings, for our own flaws. That is beauty standard of the Western world. All the rest of the world clearly has no beauty standards at all. Ever. Exactly. Never. Not a single one of them. Gets into rage-inducing topics. Exactly. Peaks out of luck. Oh, we're talking about racism. Goes back into like that, basically. We were touching on it. That's fair and considerate point. No, Madam Myriad, I am happy to have difficult conversations. I did a podcast a while ago, a podcast episode with a wonderful mental health content creator who I have forgotten the name of for the life of... I know his real name, but I can't remember what his username was. But it was a mental health podcaster anyway. And on his podcast, he asked me to talk about, because he brought me on as a sex educator and talk about male mental health and sex education and the way that we are taught about sex and stuff. How that affects men growing up, etc., etc. And on that podcast, he touched on pedophilia, which obviously is a very, very difficult and controversial topic to discuss. But I had that discussion with him. I was like, I will have this conversation with you. Because I can't be a sex educator and not talk about those difficult decisions, those difficult topics, you know. It made me feel deeply uncomfortable. It made me feel quite angry, not at the podcaster, but the entire subject makes me quite angry. But I was like, somebody needs to talk about these things, and if nobody else is going to do it, then I'm going to do it, you know. Even if it does cause quite a reaction in me, you know. Going swimming, no worries, Qualia. You take it easy. Have a wonderful, wonderful time swimming around, you know. Obviously, we're not going to bring up that conversation now. We're not going to talk about the subject any further, but just to talk about the fact that was more me highlighting the fact that I am normally up for a good conversation around some very questionable topics. You know? I too shall be buried with my roommate. Yeah, exactly. Fearing black bodies is a great resource for deconstructing racism, fat phobia, and beauty standards. Oh, thank you very much, Authentic. I appreciate that. I don't understand a lot of things, but I don't hate them. Which is the perfect way to be, Yuki. That is what we should all dream of. There's a hell of a lot of things that I do not understand, but I don't judge and I don't hate them. And I think you're the same. I'm choosing to sit on my hands because I know as one of the resident POCs, I could go off on one, but I'm a behave. It's all right. It's okay. I understand. But it's true. Like, there is documented evidence to prove the fact that Western beauty standards, well, Western feminine beauty standards are rooted within racism. This conversation is bringing up Venus Williams in my mind, a beautiful, strong, fashionable, able woman. Some people are very intimidated or dismissive of her. That name rings a bell. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh my god. Oh, I'm just going to type it out. Because apparently my highlighting is not working. Venus Williams. Oh, yeah. Professional tennis player. That one. 1000%. It reflects in language. Cars, ships, other things are she in English because everyone can come up with why things that are subservient, under control, owned by things should be considered female. Yes. I never really thought about that, but I suppose it kind of makes sense. I see, interestingly enough, and maybe this is because I mean, fucking hell, white cisgender man, I was born with all of the privilege, and therefore I have grown up in a society that is designed to give me privilege. There's a lot of things that I don't see. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that I, as a human being, don't fucking see. I always viewed the whole dynamic of people calling cars ships and stuff like that she, more a thing of like affection. Like, this is my partner. Especially because there's always those romantic dynamics of the captain always goes down with the ship because it's his wife, his bride in the ocean and shit like that, you know? You know, a lot of people who fully dismiss tennis because of her. Oh, fuck's sake. Western competitions in maybe 1900s, the best families that were just large white families winning and encouraging more breeding of those. Oh yeah. But the whole like organization of breeding things and stuff is wild. There was a thing though a few years ago in America where some white supremacist dude was talking about how white families needed to breed more because they were being outbred by the blacks, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just leave people to be fucking people. What is... Anyway. If I don't understand something, I just ask someone who I trust about it. At least have a bit of understanding of something, even if it's not for me. Oh yeah, absolutely, Yuki. And you've asked a lot of questions in this community. You've very openly talked about things that you don't understand or don't feel comfortable with or a bit unsure about. And we will happily... I mean, I'd like to think that you feel... That's because you feel comfortable enough here to ask those questions. You know? The Marriage Mart? I don't know what that is. There was a book called The Ship Who Sang, which is about a woman's brain being put into a spaceship. Oh, right. Interesting. Honda Dino, welcome on in. How you doing? Doesn't fit the topic, but I have to say thank you. I felt a little lost today and didn't know what to do, and just watching hold on. There you go. Just watching our stream today makes my day so much better. It's so refreshing to see that there are people here wanting to talk about the funny things, but also dive into the bigger questions and topics in life. And in addition, I got the 1-month subscription as a gift. Just a huge thank you. Thank you very much, Honda, for saying that. I really appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. I am always willing. The thing is that I find content creation to be a really interesting dynamic because loads of people sort of niche themselves down. Now, my niche, as it were, is content creation with a bit, sex education with a little bit of like performance-y stuff, cabaret performance-y stuff. And that's what you get on pretty much every other social media of mine. You go onto any other social media of mine, you will get sex education and a little bit of cabaret stuff. Usually, you know what I mean? Sometimes a little bit of life advice, blah, 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 thrown in there. Anyway, it tends to be the same sort of genre, shall we say. Here, it's a bit different because I let my hair down a little bit and I'm willing to, like, I find that we as human beings are too complex a creature to just talk about one topic or just play one game. Fuck that noise. We are complex, interesting, diverse people that have different lives, different experiences, different backgrounds, you know, and I like to have these kinds of conversations. I love to have the stupid, silly, outrageous stuff, absolutely, because that's fucking hilarious. But I also love to have the deep conversations because that's how we become more understanding, more educated, more wise, to be able to talk to others and diverse, you know what I mean? Like, we become better people because of these kinds of conversations. But these kinds of conversations are not for everybody. Like, I do not judge a single other content creator or streamer because of this, because they might not have the spoons, they might not have the mental capacity, they might not have the background knowledge, they might not have the patience. There's a large variety of reasons why people might not have the capacity to have these kinds of conversations. But I always like to have a space where conversations like that are something that can be talked about, you know? I'll never understand it. One of these things that I find most beautiful to humanity is the sheer range and variation of us. To only appreciate white beauty is like walking into an ice cream store with 1,000 flavors and never learning to appreciate anything but vanilla. Such a waste. Such self-sabotage and deprivation, such a limiting of your potential humanity. Can't comprehend xenophobia. I just see something different. I'm instantly curious, which is the correct answer. That is the correct way to be, Madam Myriad. Absolutely. Like, Can I say I understand it? I don't understand racism or xenophobia. I understand some people's excuses for racism and xenophobia. I'm like, I understand why you think that, but you're wrong. And if you took a moment to think about it, you'd understand why you're wrong. You know? Dad jokes are healing. Don't you even, Grio. Don't you even. Trust everyone here. I'm glad to hear it, Yuki. I'm glad to hear it. Anne McCaffrey. Oh, fucking hell. Anne McCaffrey. Dragonbone chair. Oh, is that the ship who sang? Anne McCaffrey, not the Dragonbone chair. That's Tad Williams. Anne McCaffrey was Dragon Singer, Dragon Song, and Dragon Drums. Yeah. I've got those 3 upstairs in my bookshelf. Missed the last couple of minutes because of ad jail. That's all right. I appreciate everybody who sat through ads. I really, really appreciate you being here and sitting through those. I do get ad revenue from those adverts, so it does directly pay me, but I really appreciate you persevering through them. There was a guy at the library a few months ago who was going off about the craziest stuff and openly being so bad. An old lady called him Hitler and the devil and almost got decked by some military guys because he was so bad and about to tell them as well. This was before the library opened and he was eventually told to leave. It was a weird morning for you. Yeah, I get that on a rather personal level because I get some rather unusual emails from people. One of the very few downsides to popping off on like Instagram and TikTok and what have you is that 99, I was saying this last night in the movie night, we watched Labyrinth last night, but 99.9% of interactions that I have with people, like people sending me DMs and stuff like that, are genuinely really, really nice. Sometimes people are like requesting things for me to read, or they're asking my advice on something, or just telling me that they appreciate my content, which is genuinely fucking lovely. Genuinely lovely. Some, however, some are pretty unhinged. And I'm not talking like people like having a go at me and stuff like that, but people like trying to get me to believe the conspiracy theories that they are talking about, or how they've got contact with various different politicians from across the world and stuff. It's an experience. It's an experience. Joys of being both Caucasian and African Americans. I get to see all sides of the spectrum, which makes me both sad and proud because we have come so far. But yeah, we could be doing so much better. I never fully understand the hatred, but I can understand the fear due to rumors and stereotypes. I can't understand the fear. Because if anybody just took a moment to stop and think, that fear just goes out the fucking window. Goes out the fucking window. Basic logic undoes fear around racism. It's so stupid. The Dragon Rider author I used to read. I fucking loved Dragon Song, Dragon Singer, and Dragon Drums. I fucking loved them. There's another streamer, not naming because I don't want to promote in someone's stream, who went over one day specifically how humanizing AI humanizing AI dehumanizes women. As computer work was always originally for women, then taking from them when it was seen as a smart person thing. Interesting, Snowdenchi. That sounds genuinely fascinating. I know that the first computer programmer before computer programmers even existed was Ava Lovelace. There's quite a big set of information on Ava Lovelace being like the first ever computer programmer and stuff like that. And she was like one of the love childs of Lord Byron, if I remember correctly. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. My boy will sleep now. No worries, Scar. You take it easy. To be honest with you, friends, I am actually going to have to call it there myself. Because I have got a couple of things I need to do before I go to bed this evening. But computers got made for weaving among one of the earliest purposes too. Interesting. That is a conversation that we are going to have to open up at another time. Isn't that why it's a phobia? It's an irrational, even in the face of reassuring evidence to the contrary. I don't think it's a phobia. It's not fear, is it? It's just hatred. If it was fear, they'd stay away from people, but they don't. They go actively towards them to burn them and do other horrible, horrible things. You know what I mean? But we can talk about that some other time for sure. But friends, we are going to go raid somebody because we always go raid somebody. We always go throw some love at another delightful individual because that's the way. I like it. Also because I really like taking you over to see brand new people that you may never have met before to see if you like them. And also to introduce
little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out in case they're lurking and I haven't seen you say anything in chat, but you are very, very welcome here. But before we go raid somebody, excuse me. Before we go raid somebody, if you could do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel, say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. I would really, really appreciate it. Let me go have a look while we're doing that. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do here. I keep going into the old thingy. Thanks so much for all that you do here. Thanks so much for being here and helping me out and monitoring the chat when I was going off on some pretty deep topics there. Some potentially controversial topics. I also want to say a massive thank you to all of you beautiful individuals, all you people that came here and lurked and watched and joined into the conversation for being so respectful, being so honest, being so understanding, because some of the topics of conversation we had today could get quite deep and quite intricate, and that can sometimes be quite problematic in regards to these conversations, but yeah, it's a whole thing. Piglamion, whatever that word is, displacement, when humanizing AI dehumanizes women, is the name of that study if you're interested. Yes, let me write it in my list of things to look at. Pygmalion displacement. I don't know why I'm going to have the chance to read it, but I will happily see if I can. Right, friends, like I said, we are going to go raid somebody. Please remember, you happy-go-lucky scams of individuals, Pygmalion. Oh, thank you very much, friends. I appreciate that. we could go raid this wonderful bean. Unless they're finishing up. Essentially. Friends, before I take you over to go see a wonderful new human being, I want to remind you all that tomorrow is the last day of the Pride 2026 sale on the merch store. So if you are interested in getting any of merchandise and bits and pieces, then don't forget to use Pride2026 for 15% off on the sexuality merchandise. But that's the last day it's going to be available because Pride month is coming to a close. And even though my Pride is in July, that's when the sale. That is when the sale is over. I think we might go raid this wonderful bean because they're doing a celebration thing. They've been streaming for a little bit, and I don't know how long they're going to be streaming on for, but they're fun and interesting, and I think they'd be a nice person to go throw some love at. So, ooh, interesting. Okay, cool. They're doing a whole load of things. All right, friends. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Let's go see this wonderful individual. I'm taking your job, Nibirin. Ha ha! Take that! Ha! Take that! Ha 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 ha! Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste this raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste this raid message. That's the first Bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. If you want to, how dare I know I'm disgusting, aren't I? If you would like to use your own emotes, just make sure you have the You're So Vane, you bet. Oh my god. You're so vain, I bet you think this raid is about you, and use your own emotes. You are welcome to do that, you cheeky little dolls. I am upset. Oh, it's all right. I'll give you the head pats and a chocolate bar later, Nibirin. Okay? Is that all right? Is that okay? Make it up to you. Friends, we're going to go raid a wonderful human being who I pop in on every so often, who's just really wholesome, really, like, supportive, and generally quite adorable as a human being. You're so lost? So this is at the end of the stream where I'm going to take everybody that's here and I'm going to go take them to another streamer. Okay, so everybody that's in the channel now is going to get dragged over to see a brand new streamer so that I can show you a new streamer. You might think that they're the most amazing person ever. You might be like, oh my god, this person is my soulmate. Not literally, because it's a bit like Twitch is not a dating app, but you know, in that whole thing of, oh my god, I have so many things in common with this person. You never know. The only way to find out is to come over with a raid. And the way that we do like raid messages is, that's how you found me, from a raid, exactly. So if you copy this message, so You're So Vain, I bet you think this raid is about you, using either these emotes if you have got a subscription, or these emotes if you haven't got a subscription, when we get into that person's channel, you spam it out there, or you put it out there and everybody puts it out there and it lets them know. It's like, hey, we're here to celebrate you, we're to have a good time with you, that kind of thing. Okay? Friends, we're gonna go raid Chibis. We're gonna go raid Chibis because it is Chibis. They're celebrating 4,000 followers. They have hit 4,000 followers recently, and they're doing a little celebration stream today. And they're wonderful and adorable and just really, really wholesome. So it'd be nice to go throw them some love. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, subs, gift subs, and all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the hype trains. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for all the follows. Thank you so much for being here and being part of the conversation. To all you beautiful lurkers, I appreciate you, or should I say, watchers from the void. And if you are watching on the VODs channel, the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, thank you so much for that as well. I really, really appreciate it. If you are if you are not in the raid up here, because sometimes it leaves everybody behind, if you could click on the link that I have just thrown out there, so that we can all raido together. Don't say the raid spam until we get there, all right? Friends, I am streaming every fucking night this week. So I'll be back tomorrow, Tuesday afternoon from 1 p.m. BST, Wednesday afternoon from 1 p.m. BST, Thursday evening, where we're doing an extra stream playing Hatoful Boyfriend from 7 p.m. BST, and Friday evening from 6 p.m. BST, where we're doing a co-stream with Uki completing Reanimal. Until tomorrow, you delightful individuals, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye-bye-bye.